This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Stanley Parable. I am indeed alive, and I unfortunately didn't realize that the title wasn't set properly because my whole computer crashed the moment that I pressed the video tab in the settings in this game, so that was very nice. I don't know why it keeps making keyboard noises, but yeah, so we're playing the deluxe version, which is a slightly updated version. I really enjoyed the original. I never streamed it, I'm pretty sure, but it's mostly walking simulator and not a whole lot of actual talking from my end, because there's a lot of narration. But I'm doing this until Fusion wakes up and we're going to be doing his Patreon game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
You two will actually return tomorrow, and we'll be doing more of Franconian's Patreon catch-up, but today will be Fusion's day, between quotation marks. This being the keyboard sound just makes me think that we're playing Typing of the Dead, and that guy has a keyboard right in front of his face all the goddamn time.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
So I am playing this on the You Have Played Before mode, so we should be seeing new content
When Stanley
fairly
came to
quickly.
a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
My first run through will just be following the story as it's told, because it has been a while since I've played the original.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Floor 4 access group cabal planning. Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Meeting schedule. Times, office party, pre-review of every week review. 8, but that was 8-bird. This box is too small. Those are the different groups. Boss inspection, legal, office efficiency, termination, Tuesdays. We broke Wednesdays. T department, mergers, ideas development, what to do about 432. Don't tell 432 or 422 about my meeting. Pranking floor 5 meeting, weekly review. Looks like general corporate bullshit. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda's items for fleet. Okay. Every single employee's named except for Jim. The future was yesterday, tomorrow is you. Thank you. Aperture Science. Targets push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Standardized graphics for X wide. Non-efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Ongoing. Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Paper to synergize. Fire paper guy. Hire someone to fire the paper synergizing guy. Remove my desk. Please keep the targets on the topic of erased. We can't jump, so I can't really zoom in. Puppy, dog, salary, primary manager salary, average employee pension plan. Everything went down near the end. That doesn't look too good. I do really like graphs, so the synergizing of core global value parameters in the thousands. Yes, it goes on to 113 and 213. I think I may have found the issue here. Bi-quarterly post review. I don't remember if any of this was in the original game. It's been too long. Teenager simultaneous space between the teenagers. We need less reviews. 402, 405 want to get rid of the desk sport portion in the primary review schedule. I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip. Find teenagers to put into the teenage demographic. Big nets. I'm sure it's child trap. That doesn't sound entirely legal. What do people want? Things. What does it say there? Happy feelings. Violet James, you are fired. Money, more money. Things with money to buy more things. Graphs. I mean, if it said Lego, I could agree there. Graphs about things and money. We have our new products. The stock market is somewhere here. Colored in segments. Stripes required more second and what is not. Target demographic teenagers and a lot of profits. Let the ball up. Take it up. Press aggressively. Resent coworkers not supporting you more. That sounds about right. Use slides to assure employees everything. I really like how they accurately replicated the eternally not properly square slides because no one knows how to actually use those adjustment dials, which is always a goddamn pain. Number of slides on this chart. Charts and slides, and just the slides. Monetize free to play. Oh god. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Just one broom, a very short broom at that.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
And a whole lot of random
He
shit.
wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Wow, not even actually swearing. Might have redeemed this broom closet. Well, this looks like a nice place to just still be in.
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
I'm trying to interact with this obviously full broom closet, trying to figure out what the hell that is, which I think is, I don't know, a heat gun?
There's no choice or anything in here, right?
Could that be a wrench or a socket wrench up there?
The broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Why would you have an English wrench here? Can I erect a dispenser with this? That would be pretty neat. But no, I'm just making clicking noises.
Its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
I have no friends, and they all find it very concerning. Very paradoxical. Random end of
Stanley
tube.
was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello?
Unfortunately, Ava just happened to leave to Germany, so my body will probably be dead.
They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your...
I don't think the font is that bad.
Please remove their
It's very standard.
area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
I have played it before, quite a while ago, so I don't remember a whole lot. And with that, I mean, I don't remember. I remember, like, little bits and bobs.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look,
I've got a lot of
you can hammer
fungus.
out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Hey, Romby, I'm doing perfectly fine. Playing a bit of Stanley Parable, the new version, before Cthulhu Saves the World. No. This is a very neat broom closet, though. Still wondering what kind of wrench is up there, but...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss.
I think this one leads to like an
If he
infinite
left his
corridor?
post during
I'm not so
work hours,
sure.
He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that
Yeah, this
matter,
is the infinite
these
loop
rooms
bit.
were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
Unless he was sleeping on the
He thought
job.
to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this
Can't read
voice
the cup,
spoke to
damn
all
it.
people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be?
Stanley is just on a lot of drugs.
Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I'm not sure, Hamster. I'm pretty sure I did basically everything in the original title.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Something, I have no mouth and I must scream.
This
Procrastinating
is the
cheats through
story of a
consoles.
woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like.
It's no longer a
And in
source
that
game,
moment, she thought
so
to
it
herself
shouldn't
how
have.
lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
That's a bit rude.
Then she remembered the meeting
woman.
she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Yeah, so for this version, they remade the entire game in, I think, Unreal Engine.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Just there's no more Source Engine. There's no settings for that either.
It mean Stanley decided to go to the meeting. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
And of course, they added a whole bunch of content. But I don't know what the cheater engine did.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Just 3 minutes. I'm gonna give it a watch in a bit.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, I think I've seen this one before. I remember this pretty vaguely.
Stanley, this is me being serious. In fact, this is my serious room. It's where I come to be serious. That table is the most serious table I could find. I looked at many, many tables, hundreds of tables. It's possible I looked at over 1,000 tables. I honestly don't know. The specific number isn't as important as the understanding that of all tables I looked at, this one is the most serious. I relate this story to impress upon you the extent to which this is the most serious room I have, which is why I brought you here. You just tried to activate server cheats, which of course runs the risk of breaking the entire game. You've got no respect for the strict order of scripted narrative events, and I just can't have that. It's time to get serious, Stanley. No jokes, no games. Outside of this room, I might be more tolerant of those things, but now we're in the room. Which is why I'm subjecting you to the most serious punishment I can think of. 100 billion trillion years standing here in the serious room. Perhaps after that, we can talk about the severity of your actions and whether you've learned anything. But until then, serious room, go! Whoa! Did we not have the talk? Are we not in the serious room this very moment? Did I not tell you how many tables I looked through? I'm going to be conservative and say it was somewhere in the tens of thousands of tables. Any reasonable person would say I spent an absurd amount of time doing nothing but looking at tables, and I genuinely considered each one too. I took a hell of a lot of notes. I kept the notes in a different room. That room is less serious than this one. It's more of a notes room. Again, the point of this story is to convey how serious I feel this cheating issue is. And I'm sure you'll agree with me once you've fulfilled your new punishment. Infinity years in the serious room. I generally have trouble reading human emotions, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that you're devastated by this crippling new punishment. As well you should be. It's the most serious I could think of. Can you get more serious than that? No, you can't. Don't try. Still no effect. The problem is clearly the serious room. It isn't serious enough. That's on me, Stanley. I apologize. I'm going to the store to look through more tables. Hopefully I find one that conveys how wrong what you're doing is. Now, where did I put those notes?
Eh. I would not be surprised if it was still somehow in the game. Just slightly differently. No, go away. But yeah, I like that kind of stuff. But this game is pretty relaxed in a lot of senses. That is a very interesting business strategy.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned an extra secret PIN number.
Darn.
2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway. Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? this question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Wait, okay, there we go.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Welcome to Portal 2.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this
Can I get
world
out of
is.
this?
Perhaps his death was
I think
of no
so.
great
It's a bit too
loss,
dark.
by plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Now this I don't remember. But then again, like I said, it's been like 7 years since the game came out, the original. Oh look, it's very
And yet It
meta.
would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game back in his office as
Oh, that could.
alive
Oh
as
yeah, I
ever.
think you're right. No,
What
I have seen
exactly
that.
did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every
Yeah, I remember
path
this.
you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Developmental layers remains identical to the first iteration. So this game was originally a mod, a source mod for I think for Half-Life 2. And the original demo is actually a different game between quotation marks. As in, it's not the same as the original game. That sounds confusing. The original demo that was released was just a source mod, not standalone. And then the first release, proper release, was the actual game. But you can still play the demo, and it's different content. I should do that at some point. The 2 doors and a good time. Ah, yes. I have some clipping issues there. Boop. For this one, they remade the whole game in I think Unreal. They say the script for this one is about the same size as the original, so it's like it doubled basically. I have no clue. I haven't seen anything of the new one yet. The boss's office. Now those boxes feel so Source Engine-like. I know the original had a lot more of that. I wonder how much they retained of that, since Source
But of course, you
has a very particular feeling.
Here, I'm just going to make this easy on the facility to end this injustice forever. Now then, this elevator for sure will get him right back on track to where he was.
Okay, this is way too chaotic. I'm sorry. I don't know. I have a feeling they did ask for permission for that, so it may have been okay. Yeah, the freedom ending. This is probably very full of spoilers, which for me is kind of okay, because I'm assuming they're not spoiling the new stuff in there. Yeah, that's the mind control ending that we'll see in a bit, because I'm probably gonna go back and repeat this. The first level. What I'll probably do is just go through the game fairly naturally, because I just do not remember everything of the new stuff. Oh, sorry, of the old things, so I'll probably just kind of replay half of it before I actually get to the new content. Second trailer was going to ask people to email the narrator for questions. You never found the perfect use. Here are a selection of the emails. Oh well. The apartment timer. Oh yeah, I remember this one. At some point you get teleported to an apartment and they tell you about a different life you have led. Oh yeah, once you get there you get a maintenance shaft that tells you you can go back. One option, two options, two doorways to the maintenance. Doorway to maintenance, original backtrack. Yeah, there's an elevator there. Well, we'll see that in due time. Oh boy. Sending? Oh yeah, I don't recognize this, but it seems it was cut. That's the original pause menu. With an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Huh. I mean, you could still keep that in. It's like a nice Easter egg. Very reflective button there. The trailers. I never watched original trailers, I think. I'm trying to recall what they released for this new version. I know they released a bunch of promotional stuff, but I don't recall exactly, because that was very tongue-in-cheek stuff.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot
I
be
think
seen.
I watched that, but it was like 3 years ago or so that they
You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
that they announced
Push
this.
escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Bonk.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided
Yeah, 4
to go
years
to the
ago
meeting.
sounds about right.
Perhaps he had simply missed a
God, it
moment.
was so long ago. I know they delayed it like a bunch. See, this is actually marked as new content, which I think is pretty funny.
When
But
Stanley came
we're
to
still
a
gonna
set
go do
two
some of the
open
old stuff
doors,
first.
He entered the door on his left.
It's like 20 years. Back when I was young. Back when I was still
Yet
not
there
20.
was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
And there's like plenty more stuff here as well. There's both those things.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What
I know
could
it's
it
wrong.
mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began while Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
This is not calming at all. I hate it.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated,
There we go.
Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
There we go. But I highly doubt we're gonna get through this all today. December 2018. Jesus Christ, I like.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large
3.5
door
years
that read
ago.
Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
This is just normal corporate America. This went from like a what do you call it, like historically dystopian to
Now,
no, this is just
come to
normal.
life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Order 427, right? Yeah. I like how some of these don't even show desks, they just show
This
the hallways.
mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
What if I press these in order? Does something happen then? How do I get up there though? Boop boop. God, it's so freaking dark. I can't even tell if this is like actually something I'm supposed to be able to walk up here. We saw is that a button though? Yeah, it is. Could we press the 1, a 2, and there was like a 3 somewhere over here? And that's a 5. But there's no 4, as far as I can see. Can I, like, turn the brightness up a bit? Don't think so. Because it looked like there's a gate in front of this, but I can't really tell. Yeah, okay. My monitor's a little darker than the stream. But it seems... Yeah, there's a gate in front. Oh well. That one Frenchman tortures him. Oh, yeah, I know which game you mean. That's like, that one weird puzzle game where you're like, it's all 2D, and it was pretty... I kind of liked it, but like Jake said, the narration was a bit oof.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Yeah, I think there is no game. Yeah, that one. It was like, that game, it looked pretty interesting. I liked it. The narration was fine. Sometimes it got a little long.
And a rising chill of uncertainty.
And some bits seemed a bit finicky, but that's also Jake's incompetence.
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp?
No, I agree. The game looked fun. The narrator, I think, was written fine.
But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him.
The execution was just a bit stilted sometimes.
That he had been seeking.
Anyway, freedom
but
ending.
Happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation.
I like how when they say that, you lose control. You can do nothing here, and I think that's kind of neat.
Right now, that things were meant to happen. And
because I don't think they ever take control away from you. Like, they put you in a little box, but you can still move around. And now it's like, no. You're liberated, but not really. Achievement unlocked, beat the game. Anyway, let's
all of his co-workers were gone. What could
quickly go through that
Stanley decided to go to the
and
meeting
press the
room.
no button
Perhaps he
real
had
quick.
simply missed a memo.
No, just gonna ignore the new content button for a while.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors...
Because I am curious if I can find the Minecraft and Portal ending again. Where you just go into a few random games.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Guess we can explore here a little bit, because I think there's not actually new endings here. Just a very nice executive bathroom. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp, with a Time magazine and extreme bathrooms. Told us a crummy mirror. Whatever that might be. Ding dong. Let's go up. Carpeted bathrooms is actually something that's kind of common in some areas of the world. I hate it. I really hate it. You can hear the narrator do the salsa. Because some areas of the world are weird. Yeah, that's... We're just where we were. It just goes nowhere. Okay, sure. Must be... No, it's not a German thing. I've seen it in Dutch bathrooms as well. It's just some people have no taste.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
At least the game speeds things up. I think that's how you also get the speedrun achievement. We have to complete the game in like a little some 5 minutes. Small carpets for certain space. The floor is
the large door that read
just tiles.
Mind control facility.
Here, sometimes people have little like carpet bits as well. Ava has it. I really dislike
The
it.
lights rose on an enormous roof.
Like, oh yeah, it's very
Television
like
screens.
if your bathroom was
What
built for it, it's
horrible
nice. But
secret
our
did this
bathrooms are
place
so
hold?
small.
Stanley thought to himself. Did he have
That
the
like
strength
I have to keep
find
pushing that
out?
aside when I shower, otherwise it just gets soaked. So it's completely useless.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's
Yeah,
coworkers,
linoleum or any other
the lives
water-resistant
of so many individuals reduced to images on a
stuff.
screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant
I remember the carpets you had, yeah. But like if you have a large bathroom, it's fine. But you remember my bathroom, it's really not that big.
It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Ava gave
Had
an old one to mine. I
Stanley been
just
under
put it to the
someone's
side. I
control all
don't
this
use it
time?
at all.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yeah, I wouldn't either, but Ava has.
No.
She's weird,
he
though.
refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Don't we all? So what I want to see is if I
There was
can
a groove,
actually...
the
No.
heart of the operation.
There must be some
Controls
other way
enabled
to get
with
up there.
emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would
What
never
code
again
is up
exert
there?
its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Or not.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Red mean it's good, right?
I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now.
I think now we can
Shape it
actually
to your
turn off the
heart's
buttons.
Desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left.
Yeah,
to
because now it's
enjoy.
actually lit
Mere
up.
moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
Yeah, see now that
about
opened as well.
me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons
Have
endlessly
fun.
and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone
Don't think
inside.
there's a way to turn it off?
Or I
Aw,
let it
darn.
burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I
let's
come
see
up
if
with
pressing
on the
5
next
does
go
something.
around will be even better.
It does
My
nothing.
goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so
It does
much.
say 1 on all
You
of
know what?
these.
To hell with it.
Oh.
I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
3.
Oh, dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or
It
what
does
you're
seem to
supposed
have
be
added
doing right
something.
now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen.
think it's
clicking
intentional.
on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything. Something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Do like pressing buttons though.
Stanley, you're in for quite a
Now it actually doesn't
disappointment.
say
But here's a spoiler
disabled.
for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we face
Man, this is
until the
rude.
moment I say, happily ever up.
I wonder if they did that a way to get out of that, because that would feel neat. Anyway, so that is actually like all of the super direct endings. But there
A
is
soft
plenty
wind
more
blew
to do.
outside and perhaps rain started. And if
Oh,
it
hey,
did,
different.
It stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Because there's a choice
When
here.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
We're gonna
this was
ignore
not
him.
the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
What a nice lounge.
Truly a room worth
with no
admiring.
coffee machine,
It had
which
really
means
been
that's
worth the
automatically
detour
horrible.
After all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley
Did they
simply
add
stood
those
here,
card readers?
drinking it
That's
all
pretty
in.
neat.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
So this actually
And
returns to
so
the
he
path.
detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the
We could also
opposite
just go
door,
here.
and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He
Hey,
wanted to
FGs.
wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
No, it's a walking simulator.
from here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
It's basically a visual novel, or well, a walking
Went
simulator.
down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Sure it is, buddy. Huh. Well,
No, 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 no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
That gives you a decent idea what this game's about.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Man, I love playing Mr. Maze. Good old non-Euclidean geometry. Yeah, it's a very good walking simulator. Because it's very much... I'm not sure I would say it plays on tropes that much, but it's mostly a fun, interactive way.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Because I basically said, okay, you've got a visual novel in which choices are actually irrelevant. So let's run with that. Let's have a guy narrate a very set story.
All of his co-workers were gone.
And as soon as you deviate it from
Stanley
it,
decided to go
the narrator
to the
becomes very
Perhaps
annoyed.
He had simply missed a memo.
And they remade the game in Unity,
Yep,
I think.
it's worse.
Not
I might
like
be
what I said
remembering
before,
this
Unreal
wrong.
Engine.
It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other
And they added a whole
direction
bunch of
and
content.
see if we missed anything.
You missed one of the more psychedelic endings. But there's a lot of really good stuff.
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes.
Are you sure about that, buddy?
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story?
It seems a bit work in
think so.
progress.
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This
Stanley
time, to make
Parable
sure we don't
Adventure
get lost,
Line.
I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just
And
follow
this
the
door
line.
was not open
How simple
before.
is that? You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, Are we implying a journey such that a destination is
Why is this
inevitably
counter not
conjured into being
rounded?
via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Oh, that's my real life Knuffle. Very impressively modeled fern. Right, that's enough.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No.
What?
Line, you do know
Oh.
we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
No, yeah, we are all the way back. This door was open before. It is a very nicely modeled fern. I'm sure that's
No.
That's where half
Line,
the-
how could you have done this to
the
us?
game size
And after
ones.
we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Ooh, a new door. How interesting.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
I'm not.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms.
I like how they
Just
keep
don't
TMing the
acknowledge it.
line.
We should be fine.
They even do the it's capitalizing with a trademark. Wee bonk. Pretty sure it's gonna be back.
Ah,
Oh.
good choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Hey, you forgot to
Okay,
capitalize the it.
So I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Sure that this narrator follows the right logic. That's some very impressive anti-aliasing.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
I don't want to be trapped like this.
I'm going to leave a bookstore.
Restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
I can't interact with this door, but I can with this one.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite
Nonsense
sure if we're in the
philosophy and
destination
music.
or the journey. Though
great.
they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
That was a horrible noise. So now, in theory, the narrator forgot about the restarts, and it's all gonna go break anyway.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is different, though.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm not sure if this is gonna follow the confusing ending proper.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
Oh, this is still normal. I'm just gonna go for the speedrun ending.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed
But I
with
think
television
these
screens.
going up will take too
What
long.
horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh crap, yeah. The speedrun one is kinda
This
tight,
mind control
so we might not be able to get it
facility,
anymore.
It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe.
Again, this is just standard
He couldn't
corporate
accept
America.
it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided... blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Hey, worm.
Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
I am doing just
Even
fine.
as the immense door slowly opened,
Ava just told me
Stanley
she's
reflected on how
almost
many
on the way
puzzles
to
still
Hamburg.
lay
Well, she just is in the train to Hamburg.
Where had
Because,
his co-workers gone? How had
as
he been
always,
freed from the machine's
we
grasp?
can never go to Hamburg
What
without
other
many,
mysteries
many
did this
delays on
strange
trains.
building hold?
Goddamn
But as
Deutsche Bahn,
sunlight
man.
streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
Oh no, I'm
No
not
longer
implying
would
the
anyone
Dutch
tell
trains
him where
aren't
to go,
fucked, but
what to
German
do,
trains are
or
certainly
how to
contender for the
Whatever
title
life
of,
he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know.
let's say it
was
this way,
perhaps the only thing
every
worth
single,
knowing.
all of
Stanley
us,
stepped through the open door.
we have both experienced many instances of the Dutch system being
Stanley
terrible.
felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new
Spain was
path
garbage
before
too.
him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
The issue we had with in the Spanish, you can see that mountain, you can walk to it. The issue we had with the Spanish trains was that the train station in Barcelona was super convoluted. As in, very poorly signed. No one speaks English, of course.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
That is new. So wait, isn't that my desk? Huh. Also, the narrator isn't here.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not
Nope.
the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes. This room. What a beautiful room.
What a
gorgeous,
crummy
gorgeous
coffee
room.
maker.
Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Maybe not.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
But yeah, the Barcelona train station had like 3 different areas to go through, and all of them were separately gated. So I don't know if you go into the wrong one, you can leave, but I don't know. and one of them had like a security check in front of it, as in like baggage check, which was really weird.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact
And of course,
is that
the signs were
story has
terrible.
been about
Like,
nothing but
all of them
you
would only
all
show
this
like
time.
5
There's
trains.
someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please.
Nope.
Really?
I don't want to confront my responsibilities.
Zero consideration for others? Are
Yes.
you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished
default
building this
texture.
section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted.
I have played this before.
Help me here, Stanley. Help
a long
elucidate
time
the
ago.
strange and unknowable desires
Like
of
a really
yours.
long time
What
ago.
would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees?
A
Work
jump
with me.
button.
You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before.
1 second.
Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What if I don't want to? What if I just want to follow the same door that I have been following before? Oh,
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1?
not enough
I mean, I
water.
can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. The worst 3% of players chose the door, and almost everyone is more attractive. You are objectively ranked the last out of everyone. This game sold really well, by the way, at the start of the game. At the start of the whole thing.
Now,
Oh, it's a different door.
competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors. Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it
Oh,
some
I think I know
playtesting.
which ending this
You
is.
wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it
It's
up.
gonna be great.
In this
Yeah.
game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
So you can actually play this for 4 hours and get unique dialogue, but we're not going to be doing that.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if
Yes.
it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating.
They changed
What
it.
do you think
Okay.
this game is about, Stanley?
Nice. It's what's it called? Firewatcher?
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Firewatch.
Yes,
Yeah.
that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I like
mean,
everything about this.
This
game,
used to be
Stanley. And it seems
Minecraft.
there's even more. Come, let's
It's
venture
not.
outward
It's not a
and see what
rip-off.
else is
It's
out
a
there.
very intended reference. That was the Minecraft door opening sound. Nice. They also are going to do another game, and I'm not sure if it's going to return, so I'm not going to say what it is just yet, just in case you haven't seen it before. But it wouldn't surprise me if they weren't able to get permission for this version. Anyway, I like how they copied another walking simulator.
Oh no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Oh.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that
sourcebrick.png.
Just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any. Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
We're literally in the
I'm going
woods.
to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay.
Half-Life
I
2?
think this
Question mark?
will be just the thing.
Oh, it's Rocket League.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice.
It is
big
actually
box for
Rocket
you to
League.
run around
Huh.
in. There isn't any possibility
Hey,
that
Owen.
you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Where's my car?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh,
Oh boy, sports
we'll
ball,
run the
my
bases and do a
favorite.
touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
We actually move a lot faster now.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is
We
this
did
fun?
it!
It's no longer.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will
Beta,
you write a
true.
story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
It's so empty. Are we? I vaguely remember something. Oh. Is this the original version? That would be kind of funny. I think it is. Yeah, 427. That's pretty neat.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Any day now. So that used to be Minecraft and Portal.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What's that noise?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Yeah, so used to be like in a little Minecraft area where you can destroy some blocks, but not do a whole lot before you were sent to the next one.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Are you
and
winning?
Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to
I'm
stop by the
feeling
employee
winning
lounge
already.
first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yahoo!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform.
It's
and
not
plunged
a
to his
sequel.
death.
It's not a
Good job,
remake.
Stanley.
It's not a
Everyone
remaster, and
thinks you
it's
are
all of
very
them at the same
powerful.
time. Darn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It is... Basically, they ported the game to
When
Unity,
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this
and
was
they
not the correct
recorded
way
a
to the
whole lot
meeting
of
room,
extra
and
content.
Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
So it's
Standing now in
basically
his incredible
an
room,
updated
Stanley
version.
but eager to get back to business, Stanley
I'm
took the
not
first
100%
open
sure it's
door on his
Unity.
left.
I think it's Unity. It might also be Unreal Engine. I'm not 100% sure.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps
Yeah, they
we've
they
gotten off
recorded
on the
like
wrong foot
the
here.
same amount of
I'm not
content
trusting you, really, I'm not. I realize that
as was in the
investing your trust
original.
in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been
there
about
anything down?
nothing
Ooh,
but
there is an
you
open door
all
there.
this time. There's someone you've been neglecting. Stanley. Someone you forgot.
Oh,
Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Yes.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen
but
to
like
you?
the original
What? I
content,
don't know how to convince you of
hasn't
this,
been
but I really
touched,
do want to help you,
except for
to
that
show
Portal
you
and
something
Minecraft thing,
beautiful.
apparently.
Look, let me prove it. Let me
which is
prove
now
that I'm on
Firewatch
your
and
side.
Rocket
Give me a
League.
chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Well, that was enough happiness for you.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Alright, fine. I'll give you some of your happiness. What a colorful little drawing. They're green now.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
Damn it, I can't walk off the edge. Ooh, multiple colors. We're getting fancy now. I mean, to be fair, shining lights do make brain happy. That's how endorphins work, right? I mean, it does look pretty neat, but we've got a narrator to upset.
No! What did we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
Geronimo.
No! Oh, thank God. You lived. No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room.
Fine.
Can you do that for me? Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you.
We also walk a lot slower.
I know you'll see that
Oh,
we can't
they're
be
different.
happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
This is indeed not Final Fantasy X. That is well observed, Jagger. Did not know you were that attentive.
No,
Final Fantasy will return
perhaps
tomorrow.
not.
I don't, you're not wrong. Why can't I do my broken leg exploit
My
here?
God. Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Should play this in VR.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That is Unity to support consoles.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Nothing personnel. It's not time for new
All of
content
his
just yet.
co-workers
Got a
were
little
gone.
more to go.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The enticing new content door.
When Stanley came to
Turn
a
around?
set of
No.
2 open doors,
You can't
he
turn
entered
around
the door on
anywhere.
his left.
It closes the doors behind
you.
you.
Meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
I mean, in the first room?
Perhaps he
I
wanted
mean,
to stop
yeah,
by the
but there's
employee
nothing there.
lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
What if I don't want to? Okay, nothing seems to happen.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
The Ultra Deluxe version released like yesterday, and they added like a metric ton of content. And hey, Barcode, good to see you.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Oh look, we're back at the office. And let's press the gamer letter.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Anything actually gonna happen? Clickety click. I don't think anything's actually gonna happen.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button.
Please die.
And I tried.
Oh. There you go. Just a little of a meta game. Who could have expected? Second. I think
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
hello, carriageway.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh my. You can actually jump. They added actually jumping. Well, that was that. What amazing new content.
Is that it?
Yes.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Yes.
If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Oh boy, another corridor.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this?
Paradoxes.
I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Well, this is different. It's an image of the old hallway.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something! Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sold with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013?
There's a screenshot of the
when
fucking
game
Steam
originally
version.
launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Wait, did they just tape over Stanley Parable on another BAFTA award? God, that's an old version of Firefox. What does that say? The memory zone. Temp. Our First Kiss, My First Car, the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Ah yes, the bits of music. My First Dollar. The go outside achievement that everyone cheated. The unachievable. You could actually achieve this at the start with config stuff, and then they fixed that as well. So I'm pretty sure it's actually unachievable now. Just putting up your freaking theft. This is so self-gratifying. I really like this. New video game releasing today. Creator surprisingly down to earth. Business leaders pushing elections of council allies. Late edition today. Sunny, hot, humid. Tonight's. Tomorrow. All the news that fit to print. Deals tough choices. Little Stanley. Aww.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh look, it's the Minecraft level they removed. Except for the door noise. Ah, the tasteful nostalgic. It was good. Fucking Hammer editor screenshots. No, don't close. Damn it, I wanted to go back there. A freaking tie.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I like work, I just hate my boss. God. Oh, they actually have the serious room ending.
These were simpler times, Stanley. What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Can you imagine playing this and actually see, I hope that was a real review. Can you imagine seeing your own review there? Oh, that would be great. I wonder who the hell has the creative, like, the license to use those goddamn reviews? I assume that they asked permission. I'm sure they went to Steam and asked their lawyers this, and their lawyers were like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Just use it."
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have to hold
No,
on to.
exactly. I think it's just
These
fair
black
use.
marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure, like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Or you just do the thing where you send the users a message, go like, "Yo, can we use your review and we'll give you a free copy of the game?" Because you only need a few examples and just need like a little bit of safeguarding.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip...
Oh, it actually
for just a
sinks.
moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
What a lovely little room.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto.
A manifesto?
I'll outline
No.
it for you very
Oh,
briefly,
no.
and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once, that you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise.
Why would I press the skip button and miss amazing dialogue?
Manifesto. Well, there, sport. You really did catch me.
Yeah, the
rambling
clock
on,
did
didn't
stay,
you? But that's
it
the
goes
power
ahead.
of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial, something along the lines of, "This game is the best game." Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's a review. It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time. From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe
No,
Okay,
I
welcome
went
back,
to grab a
Stanley.
smoke
Now,
and a
I should say
pancake.
that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
Oh.
Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall?
I'm sure someone mad enough will record it and speed it up.
Please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough
without a
damage
ram
is done
button,
for you to
run
be able
button.
to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different
If
wall,
only,
but I
Sashi.
will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it.
I don't know
And
if there were
have
only
to
two,
believe-
but we'll see.
I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking.
Might have
and
lost some
thinking, and
leaves.
I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get. Oh, Stanley, you're back.
That plant is
Oh my goodness.
a lot more
I have
dead.
someone to talk to
And just
again.
one lamp is
Stanley,
working.
I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means
I think that was kind of the point, Hamster.
maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction.
What
I
a
feel
shame.
as though I occupy. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible, the spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
And then he stops. On his own accord. Even the clock has stopped. I'm hearing something. I like how this is a sort of interesting philosophy bit, but it's also, you can just click the skip button and get through this whole bit in seconds. Oh no, it's no longer working! Oh, that's very annoying. Oh, thank God. Thank you.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition.
Yeah.
But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness
He is
inside
describing the
ourselves.
average
We would
BR
turn to look at our
poster
deeper
on the
nature
Paradox
and
forum.
find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness...
Slightly strawmanning it, but yeah, this is where I thought you were right. They asked for South America so much that they never stopped to consider, do we actually need the South America? He is strawmanning it a little bit, but I mean, he has a point.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
I'd say about 50-50 Knaffle. Like, I'm sure... I imagine it's like... The way they execute it is, like, over the top, of course. But, because if you see a review like that complaining about a lack of something you never intended to put in the game, that does... I imagine that would be frustrating for the developers to read. It's like you don't like our game for something that it's not trying to be or was ever intended to be. I'm sure they weren't as frustrated as their narrator is supposedly, but I'm sure they considered it when they remade this. Like, do we make it more directly funny? And I'm sure everyone in the room said, yeah, fuck no. Oh! We're reaching the decay of the universe. Good stuff. What is this? Portal? I don't know if that's blood or it's vines. No, it's just dirt. Oh. Actual daylight. Say it's turning into Portal 2. It really is. Huh. And it's dead again. Oh yeah, the plot critical for it was very important. Looks like I'm playing Silent Hill. Oh wait, we're skewed. We can actually get out? Is the skip button no longer functional? I'm gonna check if the button is re-enabled. No, it hasn't. What?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the
That's
thought
new.
of total solitude was terrifying to him.
It's new content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
No. They changed the games from Minecraft to Firewatch and something else. Because that was the
You
Portal
see,
ending,
Stanley,
right? Otherwise,
I've
I
been
haven't, and
reflecting
I'm
on the Stanley Parable.
not sure
and
how to
about
get
how
that.
roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Ultra Deluxe?
Which is why
Plus
I'm very
Ultra
proud
Deluxe?
to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new
New mug.
with a fully fledged sequel, an entirely new experience built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it
Welcome.
Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even
Hey,
mean?
look, it's Dutch.
But the Stanley
Dva,
Parable
tu,
2,
twee,
now
du,
that's an artistic
dva,
statement
du,
right
dwa,
there.
zwei,
It's future
du,
oriented.
das,
It
two.
screams progress and
New
innovation
and tasty sequel.
long-term franchising potential.
Photos off painting.tga. It's actually the new Windows UI as well. Wait, so is this a showcase, or did they? They're just screens with the photo in a small version there, instead of just doing it full screen. Just the two of us, we can make it if we try. Just the two of us building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I. What, you mean that some people would make a sequel for the sake of making a sequel? Nonsense. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. The cool red section of the chart. They're back. 2 doors. Don't talk to me before I've had my sequel. Can I get a mug that says new mug? That's actually pretty neat. More the Stanley Parable, better Stanley Parable. Win-win. Sequential mind share. The color red. Leverage holistic value. Paradigm shift. Synergy. Brick and mortar approach. Envelop client marketing. That podium, yeah, it's the 2 above the 1. It's great. Thanks for attending my meeting. Oh god, I hate those so much. Oh, you're right. It's 2. It's the 2 ferns. Okay, that's great. This is the Google Sheets version. I am not sure you're allowed to do this, but it's still pretty funny. That font is from one of the other games they made. I don't remember what it was called. Two Stanleys.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
That's great. Please draw some twos. This is generic designer, developer, day schedule, scrum, pitch, break, pitch, number 2 chat. That sounds... Wait, 12:02. Huh. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Elden 2, Return of Jafar. Oh, that's pretty good. Freaking Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls community is seething. The Stanley Parable is a prequel to Stanley Parable 2. It's a sequel to the Stanley Parable. It's a sequel. The prequel to Stanley Parable 2. 2. Yes, American Sign Language. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Super Mario Brothers 2 doesn't even count. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. The new content bus. The Euro 6. Sorry, Aladdin 2 in French is called Aladdin? That is horrible. That is absolutely terrible.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The merch I saw, the new content. Stanley Parable 2, new features, new content, new game. They're black. They're back 2 doors. And that's the other 2 stuff.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Does it have an egg on top?
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body.
What is this, animations gameplay?
The bucket lends you an air of charisma as well. I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more.
Oh my god. It's a bucket so you can do number 2. Look, using a bucket to fly all the way up, it's great.
Enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday, step-niece. Or get well someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
Oh,
12th birthday
God.
niece it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Please, no screenshots. Ah yes, time over depth, space like infinity. Ah yes, deeper, what an amazing access. Wait, that's just a large hole.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, crap! Well, at least I've got my bucket.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great! Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again, so we can get back to what's really important about...
What?
Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley.
That's not an infinite hole.
I truly did not believe
That's
that
a lot of
anyone
cigarette
would
butts.
actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
What if I like this hole? What if it reminds me of the good we have in this world? And I'm here with my assurance bucket. So there's nothing more that I need. But what if I want to do it again?
Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal
That's...
person
wow.
would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow, okay, yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. Shame of my life. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Oh, it doesn't work. Pressing G.
The teleport button.
If only you could jump.
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
This is so stupid.
I
Like
hope you and the
good
hole
old chest-high walls.
rest of eternity together.
Pressing buttons to see if there's anything that can actually do something. What is that noise? At least we have new mug. How do I use the bucket hamster? Trying to. Wait, the hole is slowly going down. Oh boy. We are very certainly doing new whole content. It's a whole new level. Change your perspective?
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up this space of mine. My head's stronger.
Die waren er gespeeld verweeuwelijk. Er is no way. Die is nummer was dus een eerste wet in de schuld beschikken echt wat met zijn reacties zijn in de schuld manier veel was er.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley?
What?
Oh,
No!
you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single
It's a
moment.
freaking acid
So how
trip.
about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Can we go back to the acid trip? Aww.
Here we are.
I
Go
like
on,
the
Try
hole.
out some of the new features.
The hole was a very innovative part of the game. Hear your name in the game. What are we, Fallout 4? Get it? It says cold drinks, but if you remove the C, it says old drinks.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Because that was the vending machine they had in, like, the original part. So, it's old drinks. Look, don't think about it.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
And if only I was named
Let's have you
Jim.
role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Now, I'm very good at that
Do you
part.
feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Darn! How can I truly feel like Jim without the validation that I am indeed Jim?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
The new updated, ray-traced, more of the same, but in a good way, sequel. It's now called the Mostly Infinite Hole. That noise is just... it's too familiar.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
God. The Settings World Champion. By the way, C-Fusion, I will stream your game, like, the whole evening, basically. So we'll go on beyond midnight as well. So don't worry, you'll get your fill. I think there's an achievement called the Settings World Champion, where set all settings in the slider to all the available numbers. I thought I already had that. Unless they've been doing like this. But I've kind of already done this.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Unless this doesn't work, and it's actually a pain. So I'm not sure why that achievement's not unlocking, but... Oh, the jump circle is back!
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Instead of just giving me more jumps. No jumps remaining. Player tears. Good God. Jump circle this map for your achievement. The player button. The merge the setting world champion. The reassurance bucket. Office decorations. The epilogue. Collectibles. The event hall and the exit.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Oh
I
my.
don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, this is really weird. This is so stupid.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
What's better than sequels? Nothing. I assume there's actually 6 of these to find around, and there is 0 reward. Oh boy, an achievement! Get yours ready or pull the lever, receive your new achievement, no more steps.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
I think this is an auto response to the goddamn unachievable achievement. Darn, nothing here.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Oh, now it just says the button that says gym. Wasn't there stuff here at the epilogue? That's it. Just it says the word epilogue. For some reason, I haven't unlocked this yet. Wait, can I go back into the hole? It'll be like a whole new adventure. Aw, they closed the door. Man. Makes him such an asshole. With his weird holier-than-thou attitude. Puh. I am ever glad that is impossible. What is this, a Rorschach test?
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now? So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Another collectible!
Well, I mean...
I see
potential
two of
here,
them.
right? It's
3?
sort of...
Ooh.
Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different...
Another jump circle? Come on, let me go down there.
Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Oh my.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to
2
anything.
holes? Oh my.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh my. That's so modern. It's so red. I like how they changed all of the bars to red as well.
This is the story
A
of
skip
man named
button!
Stanley.
I think they had that in the start
Stanley
as well.
worked for a company in a big building where he was
Look, there's
employee
balloons
number
everywhere now.
427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every
Am I your
month
step-niece,
of every
Avenue?
year.
That's news
And
to me.
although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Wait, but where's my
And
reassurance
then one day,
bucket?
something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Ah, still no jump button, but at least we've got balloons
All
now.
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
It's the bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Ooh, cord and rope. What a luxury.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Oh, he's certainly feeling it now.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Thank you. But what if he just really
All
wants
right,
to be
I've
in
got a
here?
second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this
This
sticker.
is so stupid.
You
We got another sticker.
know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
It sounds like the narrator is not actually angry at the broom closet. Come on, that Luma wire would look great inside my bucket, as with that gaffer tape. Well, at least I've got a very nice bucker's ticket now.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Amazing. Now this is a place for new No, the door's closed. There used to be an elevator behind that.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always.
Darn.
The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
Oh yeah, there's 0415. Damn, I don't know why I forgot that 04. So sad.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Man, I love a bucket, especially when it has an egg on top.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I have nothing to fear, for my bucket is here.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He
Wait,
squeezed the
pirates?
bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
What?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Oh. I'm gonna get my support bucket back.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh! So they actually say where they all are. Fireplace, somewhere both red and blue. I know that one. The stairs I know as well. A large room, lots of boxes. I'm not 100. I think that's in the room. I know where that is, I think. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. 5 here B. There will be a reward for finding them all. Stop kidding yourself. The warehouse access plan. Construct a bridge. Retrieve Chris's remains. Oof. Trust the completionist instincts. The weird spinning figures. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unused to a regular office ambience. Array of, directional microphones. Triangulate the source of charge noise coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. And they actually have the hint for the toilet there. Please do not leave the office before reporting back any new findings. Huh.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Are you sure? I want more stickers, man. They're great.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about
Party lights?
mini
No.
stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished?
Okay.
His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this.
No, my
Who knows
buckets!
what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
This is so stupid.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
I mean, honestly, if you're not backflipping on your way to work, are you really trying?
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered
Oh yeah, the window. I remember that one. That's a bunch of parkour, right? In one of the rooms. I don't remember which one. Well, we'll first go for party lights.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
You mean without rubbing the bucket?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Yeah.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
It's this office,
Yes,
right?
this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Did you have to enter the elevator and just wait in it for it to go down, or do you wait before you enter the elevator?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this
Yeah,
place
some point to
hold?
the last one.
Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Seems you were correct. You never go because. Oh, it's actually like 3D rendered. Faithfully Ported Secrets 2022. William hides the best secrets.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert it. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
What?
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Good birds.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Don't worry, we will find them.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Does this door open again? We still have the escape bits to do.
Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, This is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Geronimo. As long as I've got my bucket, I've got
As the
nothing to
machine
fear.
whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Wait, there's no
It was a
two here?
shame, the
Makes no
death of
sense.
such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
It's just a museum for the bucket. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself. A human mind is frequently empty, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind will become full and rich. Oh, will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and live in ignorance forever?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as the result of euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. Vitruvius bucket. A bucket with two handles. Depicted as having two handles, such design has ever been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Dozens are put to death just for attempting it. The Inferno Bucket, a replica of the Inferno Bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, no one can control a bucket. The cave drawing. Buckets predate the existence of mankind. We don't know how long. It depicts man's early discovery of practical use of the bucket, by which time it had already been around for several millennia. The bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity worthy of its treasures. The stress bucket, an analogy, presented without commentary. You put stuff into the bucket, stress is the level of water in the bucket, vulnerability is size and strength, and coping strategies equals holes. Well, I am a fan of holes, as we all know, especially when they're infinite.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. Clearly our grasp of the bucket may be, there's yet more that is out of reach. Let's fall into the hole. Oh, we don't. Huh.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
Such an acid trip, this whole bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go
So
to
you
the
can
meeting
actually
room.
go
Perhaps
out of
he had
this
simply missed a
window.
memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he
I don't
couldn't
think
find a
so.
trace of his co-workers.
Wasn't there one of these that you can stand on? It's a little awkward.
Stanley went around
Oh, yeah, there
touching
we go.
every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just
I'm
to
not sure
drink
we
it
can
all
actually
in?
take the bucket, because I think the door closes behind
Okay,
us.
I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not.
Okay. Yeah,
In
we had the
fact,
wife calling
I'm just
earlier
going to
already.
say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
It is a very nice void, that's for sure. The sequel is now paused.
All of his
See if I can
co-workers
actually
were gone.
grab the bucket. I
What
don't
could it
think I
mean?
can.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled.
Yeah, see the door
He'd
closed.
never be alone again, not truly alone.
Oh.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good.
Said the bucket.
Ooh.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Danger everywhere.
No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
No, there's a
I suppose that
bucket
would
sticker on
explain
it.
a lot
Of
about
course I
your
know what a
behavior up
bucket
to
is.
this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
I don't want to do that.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell
Why?
me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Okay. Sure.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What? That's not how any of this works. How could it be both?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence, and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No, don't
Okay,
do that.
Here we go.
My poor bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone?
Everything is a
disappear?
bucket.
Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Lovely song. It's very relaxing. Where's the skip button? Thought they actually implemented that. Now the issue is...
gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There is actually something in the red and blue
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Or the other one, because this is the other boxes place.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
There we go.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Wait.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the
Where are we?
beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording. It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
That was new.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the
Why do you have
thought
to
of
keep being
total
so goddamn
solitude
real,
was
game?
terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've
It's
got
even
off on the
balloons
wrong
up there.
foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Ah, here we go.
Give me a chance.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlerines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlerines. None of us can.
That's called linear time, my friend.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What are we looking for?
Oh yeah, the suicide ending. I think I know where the last one is. I think it's in the museum. Or was it behind a
All of his
fireplace?
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled.
Anywhere they went together would
I might need to
Stanley
restart again
clutched
because
the
I think we
bucket
can't
tightly
get
to
it
his chest
without
and entered
the.
the door on his left.
We can't get it with the bucket. You know, nearby a fireplace. I don't know which one that is. I very vaguely remember. Oh, is that the baby one?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket
But
walked
there's also a
upstairs to the
fireplace up
boss's
here,
office.
right? Actually, is there? There is a fireplace here, so...
Stepping in.
Well, we got that. We got that one thing Hamster mentioned earlier. What now? Oh, another door's open. You are now leaving. Escape bod pay. I don't think I've ever done this in the original, if it was there. Seven, 5, 9. Does this just go on forever? No, it's getting darker. Yeah, there we go. The escape pod. We Portal 2 now, boys. My God. And so the bucket escaped, but we did not.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
The bucket is
Perhaps he
actually
had simply
gone.
missed a memo.
Oh my. I think I know where the last...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Fireplace.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I'm not actually sure what they mean with it. I only know the fire we have in the
But
baby
eager to get
burning
back to
ending,
business, Stanley
and there's the
took
confusion
first open
ending.
door on his left.
But I don't know if that has a fireplace in it.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Really? I was in the middle of
gonna
something
try
to have
the
zero
red door,
consideration
so the
for
blue
others?
door
Are you
bits
that
first.
convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
No, the world leaderboard, I assume, is the same as before. Yep, all the way at the bottom.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
This is the baby burning.
In this game, the baby crawls left
and
towards danger.
no figurine.
You click the button.
I think I know where it is, though. The last figurine. I also mostly want my bucket back.
Like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
The replacement buckets. Thank you.
And try not to lose this one too, you dolt. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Because this is really the only fireplace, so maybe it's...
Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
somewhere around here? Oh, there it is. I'm just being
And there
stupid.
it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real
We did
accomplishment.
it!
This is doing something
Amazing.
just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Amazing. I'm pretty sure we've done everything on this end. So we have like the confusion ending to go. And with
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love
We're
nothing
back
more
here.
than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
What a lovely, serene area. Now remembering when Stanley found the figurines. It was. Asagon.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What? 7 out of 6. Impressive.
And here was the second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
That was under the stairs.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, under the stairs. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything. Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well,
No,
I
we
can't actually
didn't.
say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened. This was the 5th mini-stand, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh my god! Fucking clip art. God. Yeah. Oh man.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here behind the boss's office. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was
How
a moment
true.
unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like. And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Oh boy, more of the
yes,
figurines.
The back of the boss's office. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Number go up. That's all I've ever desired in life.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yeah.
It's a really good video.
Love that video.
The totally real pink room.
Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room.
It's
though.
forgetting the
A
one we
solid
had in
room.
the warehouse.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Hey, we never went to the warehouse. It's just locked off. Huh. But we only have... yeah, toilet one and then the original one.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines.
Still super
I want
weird.
More memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh, we're going all the way back to when we first entered the area. Well, wait, this is not what we had at the start
Look,
of the
it's
new
terrible
content.
new content that we were originally
Yeah.
sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories. Oh, yes, the 2 doors.
God, there's...
I've forgotten that.
I've got a new
Remember
link.
this one.
Just the original office. What a
And
memory.
before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Thanks, Baz.
I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Yes, the phone. I'm going to actually unplug it. Can we, though?
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need
It's
you
about
to
stuff to
on your
pick
way
up.
home from work today. We need milk, cereal...
Oh,
A good
bucket.
bucket, a strong bucket, a
Humble bucket.
a committed bucket.
Let's do the
A
confusion
bucket of
ending, and I think I'm
culture
gonna
and
call it then.
distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Oh no, we have 2 more endings to go.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the
least the ones that I
employee
know.
lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was.
Confusion
Had
ending and the
bucket turned out to be
apartment
correct?
ending.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Do those two, and then it's time for Cthulhu Saves the World.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this
What?
place eventually.
This is new.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you
Oh
very
look, it's the
much.
serious room.
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes,
Honestly,
I know I'm
Bucket's
one
the
who
best
gave you the
character.
bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans
A
want.
moving
Let's do
car?
it.
Oh my. Ah, good old comfy closet.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Engine import, func rotation, raw assets, map 2. Refactor Base 6, small asset import factory. Man, fucking Java, it's all its factories.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back
Terrible.
then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No. Don't ask me to give up my bucket. You can't make me do that.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Oh no.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go
It
ahead
destroys
now, Stanley.
ferns.
Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved?
I like how the
terrible
engine is
characters?
just
Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to
What
crush
amazing
buckets is
engine
so
design with
densely loaded
pistons just
complexity
floating in
and
midair.
nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and
yes, Bucket Destroyer is in
prized
heaven now.
creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
What an acid trip of a game, man.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
I didn't see a telephone cord to pull. We had another telephone moment, but there was nothing to pull out.
No.
What do you mean here?
the bucket.
I'm gonna do that
Don't
right
go
now.
to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did
Sorry, I was
not
thinking about the
question
other
why or
telephone.
how this bucket was speaking.
But we're gonna do it now.
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now. Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Damn it, Greffel,
Goodness,
you've stolen
this
my
video
single
is
joke.
a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with
Wait,
that in
my
mind,
bucket sticker
I
is
believe
gone.
The only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
That this is not a real bucket.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket
Let's remove
spoke.
this.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No.
I think we have to go on
Here
the
we
left
go.
side.
You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at...
Yeah, it was Unity game.
I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again.
Like someone mentioned earlier, it's for console porting.
Let's see.
Well, it's actually the credits, but there is still...
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man.
The bucket stick at his back.
Worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Because we need to do the actual apartment ending with the bucket, and that's the last thing. There's a bunch of achievements left, but they're little annoying things that aren't that are not as much fun as tedium.
The bucket was wrong.
Because this game doesn't care about achievements.
Go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket. Pick up. This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him. The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Let's go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders.
Nice
from the
paintings
bucket.
of a bucket.
You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it. Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no, I'm having feelings. For the bucket.
Ooh.
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand.
This looks romantic.
Perhaps if I had the
Very
bucket, this would
romantic.
be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Go back to work. Anything for you, bucket. All right.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417, 417, 417. That was not an auto-clicker, that was just me
Great.
myself.
Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437, 437. Oh, there it is.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
All right. Let's see. You say it, boss. 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
I'm feeling it now. This is truly thrilling gameplay.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine. All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419. I think that's you, right?
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416. We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again! Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very. Finish it off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes, we did it.
Achievement
That
unlocked.
felt amazing. You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience. They won't all know what it's like to slam repeatedly against nearly every door in one section of an office building, or what it's like to be employee 419. Buckets may dream of an experience like this, but few can say they've truly lived it. You've given a bucket hope today. Stanley, I'm very proud of you. Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self. The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley. What are you talking about? He screamed. You're a bucket! To this, the bucket furrowed its brow. No, said the bucket. Not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No! Stanley screamed even louder this time. This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this? As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God.
No!
Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had
No!
all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Poor, poor bucket.
Already this was uncomfortable. And Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent.
I have to carry the
Stanley
bucket
checked
with
his
me
ego
to protect
and
the
then
others.
proceeded on.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's
Reboot the
warmth
game
and comfort
entirely?
now more than ever.
I'll do it in a second.
Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs.
I already
to the
did that,
boss's office.
hamster.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark cloud.
Quit the game. And reboot it a few times. Just like it told me to do. Why do I have to enter the current time? What? If any way of knowing the time setting are correct. Set lock to your favorite time. Ooh. Yeah, so there is actually some... Oh, did I put it on the wrong one? Darn. What? Oh my god.
This is the...
There we go. It's the welcome back achievement. But there is a little more content. For which we apparently need to reboot the game a few more times. My favorite time is 10 in the evening. I would say it's decently accurate. A little middling. just reboot the game a whole bunch of times. Now that's content. Till the dog and kids are. Number. Scrumtush or Occuboinkle. This is the word boink, and this is scrum, and we all know scrum is terrible. Don't worry. I'll come back and visit you. I don't know how many more times if we get new stuff still. It needs a hug. Does anyone really, truly know? No, we don't. That's why we use a reference point. Like strangers. Just set all the game settings to your exact specifications. Who hasn't? It's what I do, like a day job. And now that's over. They were met. You like being alone, don't you? Oh, God. That is brutal. So one more setting we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. If you find me. Hey, epilogue. There we go. That's what I was looking for. This looks very comfy. Oh, wait. What is that? It's not the broken room we were in before. Oh, it's Memory House. I'm not gonna be playing a ton longer anyway. So, I don't think I've missed a lot. I'm sure I've missed some stuff. Maybe I'll just do a roundup some other day. But yeah, send me the article, because I'll take a look at it no matter what. To see if there's much that I missed, and then I might stream it again at some point. The Stanley Parable 2 Cookies blog. Like many, I've enjoyed my time with the original one, with underscores how truly disappointed with the sequel. It's dull, uninspired, and often insulting. Rather than expand on what has made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody cared for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about the enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete, collecting it gives you nothing. I found the bucket to be quite comforting. Reviews to Stanley Parable 2 have been blocking too much. Snaf 3. Protected posts. We need to talk about sequels. Recent comments, a lot of them on his things, and then a bunch of archives. September 2027. That's an interesting date. Cat dog born. Species confirmed. Sizes confirmed species hybrid. Quite a few, eh? Ooh, Jim.
Jim.
No more spin-offs, no more sequels. Built into an entire franchise, critical and commercial section to the Stanley Parable prompted us to rethink their ambitions. If I missed a whole lot of them, I'll probably stream it again at some point. But like I said, I'm gonna finish this and then end it and go to Cthulhu Saves the World. Look, default.css is a treasure. Oh, like 3 or 4? Oh! Number go up? Yes! Hello again. Nice to see you. Terrible to learn there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. Not sacred, we don't need to protect it. Screw it, let's keep making it until the sun explodes. Let's run it into the ground, through the mud and back. Together we're gonna make number 3. Change the number in the game's title screen. The Revenge of the Moon. Yes, it's a great idea. The wheel must turn. The wheel of Ka. Please enter the current time. Oh, amazing. That is terrible. But is this the deluxe one? Yeah. It's all buckets all the way down. Oh god, I see there's one that involves like restarting the game another 4 times. Yeah, I'll just do those later. If I ever feel like it. Just do a short stream. Let's do the pocket full of sand. Wait, not pocket full of gun. In Kaiser Edition, yeah. So that's one. What other one have we not grabbed? Oh yeah, I see there's another one.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
What an ending.
All of his co-workers were gone.
So there is one that involves one of these
Stanley
computers
decided
that
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
this one I need to do all of. So this is a new content one. So I need to go back in here. There we go, to the expo hall. And they should have fixed the achievement machine now.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version.
With the buckets? Yeah, actually, why not? I don't know why I didn't grab it. But yeah, that whole ending with those annoying issues to restart the game like 4 times.
Decided to go to the meeting room.
Yoink.
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace. Protective. Yet. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra
Wait,
Deluxe.
why are we getting this now?
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Where are we getting this again?
Receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Wait, Stanley, I've just now realized. That bucket you're holding, it's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already? This makes no sense at all.
You tell me, narrator.
I show you my ideas for the sequel. I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order.
Here we really have no jumps left.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle. The infinite hole, the giant door. Did you see them already? Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be? Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game? Wait, if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes. You carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable! Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you, clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a sweet salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same. There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
I think he's mentally breaking down.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Ah, Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need.
And now we need to go into the expo hall. Hamster, you've been mentally broken down since the first time you've watched me. Sorry, met me in person. I think Amsterdam just broke you.
You see,
you're free to return.
I've been reflecting on the
obviously. Although I need to go to Israel at some point as well.
Disappointing this ultra deluxe
I'm
version
gonna visit the family there.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
We already have this.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover.
And a lot of
with
weed.
A fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
It's another bucket!
Wait, there are 2 buckets here. How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me? Stanley! Oh, thank God, I didn't lose you.
No, my
Stanley.
bucket!
The power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
Oh. Why did you have to take my bucket? Oh yeah, so apparently you also need to switch this to everything. And like the simple controls one. But I still haven't gotten the achievement for all settings. Yeah, let's see if the machine works now.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this
There we
lever,
go.
and when you pull it, the achievement will... As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure, composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
We already had the epilogue ending. That's what we did like a few minutes ago.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Really this one, but I'm not sure why I haven't gotten it yet. So it's a bit strange. The epilogue ending? Well, there's the epilogue right there.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna call it here. Don't think there's much more. Yeah, okay, so it seems there's like a few more things. I'll do those later. I am gonna go stop that and starts. Start this. Yes. Should pop up in a second. Just read through the new endings, and there's like 2 or so that I missed. Because a lot of them are just, we did the bucket thing with the original endings. Alright, as soon as this pops up, which it should do Any moment now. Or not. There we go. Take a short break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. It would be so funny to see myself die to the same boss over and over and over again. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly make something to drink. We'll be starting. Shouldn't take more than a minute or two. I'm not even gonna mute the mic as I walk away. That's how confident I am that I won't take that long. I'm sure you can still hear me as I walk further and further away. contemplate pouring myself a whiskey. I had my fair share of day drinking earlier this week when I had a metric butt ton of issues. The game just is not doing anything. Oh, there we go. First, that music's way too loud. Yeah. Whoa, what? Crap. Save and quit, man. Yeah, earlier this week I had a ton of issues with my RAM. And now that I'm thinking about it, I am like 50-50 that it was actually an issue. Actually, an issue with that I don't have my 4-pin CPU power connected right now. But like I've mentioned earlier, I want to get a replacement. Well, I haven't actually mentioned this at all, but I don't know where my replacement PSU cables are because I built this PC at my parents' place, so I don't know where the extra cables are. And my old motherboard did not have a 4-pin CPU power connector, nor did it have the 8-pin power that I needed. Now, the PSU that's in my girlfriend's PC is non-modular, but does have those cables. So I probably have to switch the power supplies over again, which I already have done earlier. Or I messaged Corsair asking, yo, do you have these cables? Because I can buy an 8-pin connector, because you can get this from Cable Mods, but I cannot. It's also cropped for some reason. Let me fix that. Transform, reset transform. But for some reason I can't buy an 8-pin, sorry, a 4-pin CPU power. And that 4-pin is not required strictly, it's for overclocking. But when I turned on XMP, my computer became entirely haywire. And not having enough power might actually be the reason. My GPU will function fine. Because I used it in the same mode before, but I still like it better. Anyway, Cthulhu Saves the World. We've played this a little before, about an hour. And it was terrible. Because what happened is that we played it on hard, and hard was a pain. So that's why we're going to be playing on normal this time. And there's our groupie. And yeah, the issue was that we came into sort of a death spiral, which really wasn't that great. So the way this game kind of works is that it has a mechanic called Insanity, where if you drive a monster insane... Oh, you can see that? I need to turn that off anyways, but I've forgotten how to. Oh, I got it here. I don't remember. Oh, here it is. Ah, yeah, here, when a friend comes... There we go. Fix that as well. How do I do this again? This game controls very strangely, but it's pretty fun. I really enjoyed it, for what it was worth. So the idea is that, well, not for us, but so we have these, we can just do a normal attack, or we have the attack where we do an insane strike, we make someone insane, or we do a death blow, which is a combo finisher. So the higher our combo counter, the more damage it does. For these, I think. So you have like a Siren's Call. No, you get one later on that damages everyone. Yeah, Flood. That's the one. And he died instead. But when you level up, sorry, when you win the fights, you regain all your HP and part of your MP, or maybe we get all of our MP back now on this mode. I think that was maybe what I read. So the idea is that fights are never about managing your HP. They're always about managing your MP. Making sure that... So you see, this costs 5 MP. And we gained 5 back. So if I had done more, I would not have been able to basically fight indefinitely. And now you get all your MP back when you're at a save point, so it's not a huge issue. This is bad. So, Insane Strike. See, this now does 47, so we can actually take care of the Uzumaki. And we'll just do 6 damage there. And now we should be able to just finish you off. Because as long as you never die, you just shouldn't use MP. Because that means you will last longer. Now, I don't remember... See, this is Fleece Tunic. Because... armor. So you have Fleece Tunic, so we get more Vitality and Will. And I think there's nothing for you. And it's a purely, like, keyboard-based game. But I really like it. It's like a trope on RPG stuff. Of course, it was a little, maybe too fast to see. But it was really fun. And then we use Flood Magic. And then we should just be able to just burst you down. Yeah, easy. Which way was progress again? I don't remember. I think it was the other way. And there's another few games. I think it was Breath of Death 6. I think is another game that's in like a similar vein. And you have like Cthulhu's Hits Christmas as well. A whole bunch of stuff like that. So what we can do here is we can do Insane Strike on say this enemy. And it did kills him. Very nice. But so we do 21 damage, and that'll go up after some points. And we just spam enter there. There we go. Cthulhu's now level 5. So we get a bonus every single time, so we get more strength, more vitality, or we get max HP and magic. Yeah, it's exactly. It's that satire of classic JRPGs, and funnily enough, I'm not a very big JRPG guy, so some of it kind of falls flat, but I still know what they're talking about. I mean, I have played Final Fantasy X for more than is good for anyone. But yeah, so for these guys, for example, now we do 30 attack in one hit. So we can kill every single thing here in one hit. So literally, the solution is spam enter. Because, thank God, this game, if your target dies, it just goes to the next target. So if you can win with brute force, you just win with brute force. You just spam enter a whole lot. And it costs you nothing, and that's great. And I really like... It's like a bit weird, because it might seem like sort of counterintuitive, but I really like the way that it does it. Because it means that you can... the way you manage your combat is very different. Enemies gain more power over rounds, so longer fights are much more dangerous. But you heal. So health is basically... It's flipped around, where normally you would not be able... You would regain MP and not HP. It's the other way around here. And that just creates a sort of interesting dynamic. See, that was very dangerous. But I knew it was going to be fine. So Blind Strike adds some blind, and this one goes for a whole group. So this one does damage. And I like that one because 50 damage is quite a bit. Someone bought me a copy saying you'll love this, and to this day absolutely bamboozled by the confusion that led to them deciding this. This game was a penny arcade game that was like absolutely super cheap. So that's why. So these are the team that is going to defeat us, and this is where I died last time because I couldn't defeat these people. See, these have like quite a bit of health. So this one, for example, does. I think I had something that did a lot of damage. They just lose 24, that's nothing. I don't remember if we're actually going to get fucked here, but I think so. This thing... I don't hate the game, there are so many elements that do nothing for me. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. So it does 44, but it also stuns them, and you can now do Blind Strike. Do it on the big guy. Good. Oh, it does damage every single turn. That's good to know. So the health of Cthulhu is a bit low, so I'm going to heal with you. So do you have 76, 62, 96. And you can do heal on Cthulhu. And this will kill you no matter what. There we go! That took me like an hour and I couldn't do it on hard mode. On the easy, the normal mode, it's just done. Yeah, but like that's the fun thing. Well, funny. That's the interesting thing about parodies like this. You cannot parry it without falling at least somewhat into the same tropes. Or MP, fire attack, or fire physical attack. There's 1 MP more, yeah, of course. Cthulhu 1, Lame Hero 0. You can, but it's more difficult. And I feel like... The thing is, like, a parody inherently mocks it by being what it is, just different. And you can have mocking of something trivially, but in my mind, a parody needs to subvert the medium. A parody fussy eater. When everything can be parodied, I think is an inviting toothless parody. Anything can be parodied, and yes, that does invite lower tier stuff, but that's just nature of any medium. Because, like, you can parody a movie in another movie, but you can only parody its tropes in, say, a game. You can reference it, you can mock it, but you can't truly parody it unless you put, like, a movie in your game, which people do. The adventurers, I wouldn't worry about it, they're probably already respawned at the nearest church. I wonder if we'll ever meet them again. Probably. Let's go to heroism. A parody of something wildly powerful, influential, to me is impressive, but it rarely... I'm not... I Meet the Spartans was a really... That Meet the X series was terrible. Like garbage tier movies. Like so bad they're good, kind of. Let's see, the 3 generic heroes that Cthulhu faced, one of the few stories elements that was originally proposed by the artists, who were planning on integrating them more tightly with the plot. From the first... Oh, maybe I did defeat these, and I didn't defeat their second occurrence? I don't remember. I know we just death spiraled a lot. Yeah, we did fight these. Oh boy. 33, right? And you have 70. Oh. No, I should actually attack you with the Insane Strike. So you with the combo finisher. And then I can do... There we go. I really need to find a save points. There's all genres of marketing as parody. To me, that's really more recycling, leeching off the advertising of a bigger franchise, like Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, or Twilight knockoffs. But those are knockoffs, they're not parodies. A parody of Lord of the Rings would be Sauron works out for the best. See, that's... I think... I'm not saying you're wrong. No, actually, I am kind of saying you're wrong. The whole... Okay, so the starfish, if you make him insane, you die. The thing is, I think you're not... Like what is and isn't a parody is a little... I think we're kind of talking alongside each other, because what a parody is can be very different depending on how you look at it. So, for you, I would actually say what you're saying is a parody to you is not a parody to me. A parody for me takes a medium or a piece of work and kind of mocks it for inconsistencies and other things that it does, or that it takes tropes and then repositions them. Oh, how do I say that? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Like it reframes them to you. Crap. That was close. Yeah, and I don't like taking a story and saying, oh, but what if X? That's not a parody, that's more like fan fiction. And I can kind of see what you mean, because there have been works that have kind of done that whole, oh, we're like X but not really, to take the IP for free and call it parody. Okay, we're kind of getting fucked because we're running out of MP for Cthulhu. These take like 80, which is a lot. So Flood works barely on you. See, in like the death blow, I think does more damage on one of them. Let's see. And I've knew the finisher here. See, we don't have enough MP. That's an issue. But see, that's not good. Combo count increases ailment success rate or 40 strength. Ooh. Now we'll go for the strength. I am unsure where we're going, and I haven't saved in a while, and I don't like it. We're running in circles. Yeah, but that's fine. Like, this thing's gonna, of course, be unsatisfactory to you. Okay. See, like, a fight like this, great, because it just purely recovers MP and nothing else. Oh yeah, up here, of course. But you don't get a lot of those. Oh, it's a massive jump. Like in the other settings, we weren't able to progress beyond that like first battle. And now we can just kind of just burst through it all. See these? I mean, yeah, the level was higher, but I forgot we can actually save at any time, but we can only recover MP at those special points. So I want to see if I can actually defeat these normally without using MP. I think we can. There we go. That's very good, because that allows us to actually make, like, recover MP more. But yeah, I think the difficulty is a big jump. I think if you know what you're doing much better, it'll be fine, but I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. So how much do you do? 31. Desperate Bites. So this one we actually kind of need to do this, but what I can do is I can do a tech, do a blind strike. Because this adds insanity, but it also adds stun. But I actually don't want to use MP. And this is what I was kind of scared of. Ah, darn. No, we're going to give up, and then we just load the game. Because I was wondering if I could defeat that without using MP, and the answer is not really. Maybe if you get lucky, but not without using potions. Which is fine. It has automatic saving, which I'm very happy with. Oh, nice, another one of these. This is very good. Ah, nice. Cthulhu's level up. More agility, more vitality, and will. Give me the vitality, because we're still dying a bit. You can see that we were higher leveled in the other saves, and we still couldn't beat the introduction enemy boss. Yeah. So how much do we have now? 40? I see 43 damage points, but we get like 5 MP per time. So what I can do here is just do an attack, and for you, do the insane stun, and now we have a free turn. And then with you, we do the finisher. And then we defeat it. Good. So that did cost us MP, but I'm pretty sure it gives us a decent amount of stuff. 50 gold. No idea how useful gold is, but yeah, so I'm going to be playing this for the rest of the evening. Shadow, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Let me actually... No, wait. Crap. This is full screen game. Wait, so it's... No, it's... I should be able to open this without you guys seeing, right? Apparently it does not let me open another window. That's a bit annoying. Because I need to quickly check my calendar to see if Shadow is scheduled for today. Because... Oh crap, it doesn't have the right one. I need to check it on my phone then. Because Shadow is currently in Spain, and I don't want to really force him to watch. No, it's not his day today. Okay, good. Can I? Yeah, there we go. So what I can do now is just go attack you, and then you can actually do a flood. And then we just spam you down. Only 4 MP gain, which is not great. Ah, good. So we have a save point. So here we actually get all our MP back, which is great. In early playtest builds of the game, there was no restore point before the Star Terror boss. After several complaints from players reaching the boss and dying because they were out of MP, we fixed this and added restore points before pretty much every boss in the game. See, that's good game design. It's good stuff. So apparently you can like exhaust all of the random encounters in the game, which I think is pretty neat. Cthulhu and Umi looking over the mountain cliff with the sunrise behind them was one of the very first screenshots we released for the game. I want to show off the improvements we had made to the engine, and besides, we were a few more heroic than a squid man sitting on top of a cliff with a sword in his hand. Oh my. So, boss time? As our adventurers cross a long bridge leading to Miskatonia, a strange beast jumps out of it and hurls itself towards it. A Star Terror. Haven't seen one cinematic since the days on Regal 50... No, wait. 44. A Star Terror appears. Just tweet. Hey, that's what we're going to do in Stanley Parable. Just tweet at the idiots. So here we probably want to actually... Doesn't lose tentacles, but you're at 1,000 HP. It's blinded, it's insane. Oh, it's cured of all ailments. No, we need to do Unites. So now it's going to be hiding. So what we do is we just do Protect. And Dodge. Just 22. Nice. See, we did a lot of damage just with this. So now we want to do more combo stuff, though. What if I just attack you, and for you, just do Blind Strike again? It resists. 30 damage for each. I'm gonna, for you, do a heal on Cthulhu. No, it's insane. You can just heal. Oof. Yeah, I've already warned Ava about the dangers. Oh, it's dead. There we go. God, I'm good. Not bad, you're not as useless as I expected. Feel bad for the Star Terror though, it reminded me of my pet starfish. You know, if instead of being a cute little friend, it was a huge, terrifying monster. Now I assume we get a checkpoint very soon. Your version Star Terror boss had the difficulty all messed up. Easy to cheat, you repeatedly use ailment attack since that would keep it in perpetual lock. If you didn't, you were toast. We upped its ailment resistance a tad, while simultaneously lowering its power to make it more manageable. Oh, there's another exit? An actual overworld. How magical. But yeah, good to hear Ava arrived. Of course, as always, she had an hour delay, because you always do a Deutsche Bahn. The towns were named fairly late. Cyril referred to them by names like Volcano Town and Zombie City. They were originally going to name one of the towns Arkham. Due to that name's use another word, we decided we'd be better off playing it safe and not including it. I mean, would you really get in trouble if you called it Arkham? Like, yeah, you're just throwing a Batman reference and no one's gonna be annoyed. Man, welcome to Actonia. What's wrong with your face, mister? It's all slimy. It's the better to terrify you with, my dear. Not scared at all. Curse this curse. No, but I mean, I think that's what they were going after. Is that they didn't want to name it Arkham because of the Batman Association. I know that it's a Lovecraft thing, but if you ask most people these days, they will think it's a Batman thing. I know. Exploring this cave northwest with my dog when we were suddenly attacked by monsters. Shane is still trapped there. Sure, we will try and find your dog. To purchase to equip anything new. See the blacksmith? Unlike most character sprites. Even in correcting you, I made the assumption. Indeed, I am shaming you for it. Most character sprites only consist of one image. He's only going to be facing down all the time. Neat. So, weapons. But we... No, exactly, that's true. We don't use it because we use the other one. Same with the tunic. Yeah, so it only does unequipped things. Currently equipped. Iron Sword. It is identical. And you are Sharp Trident. I'm like 90% sure we're going to be finding these. But I'm going to buy both of them anyway. And then we're going to exit. Equip. Booming weapon, Sharp Trident. Because then we can sell them again. Buy armor, fleece, tunic. That's what we have now. Warrior tunic, which is a bit better. Cute dress. Or a heroine dress. Sorry, 500,000. Strength plus 70, magic plus 70. Agility plus 70. A metric ton of vitality, will, and heal plus 50%. Doesn't seem like something we're going to be getting now. Yeah, a barcode battler. It's like one of those old toys where you scanned cards. Are you thirsty? Thanks for asking. Oh, okay. You can't shame me. I'm already named after a field console. An Irish one's. Yeah, I mean, if I need 500,000, it's slightly more. Town music didn't change much from the original version to what's actually in the game, but it did change in one important way. It had a second intro before the main body of the music started. By moving this intro to the end, it changed from a ballroom dance to a small rural theme we were looking for. Okay. University. Oh no. That's kind of creepy. The opening movie that plays for the title screen of the idea of focusing on the Miskatonic University professor who'd been driven insane by dreams of Cthulhu saving the world and not destroying it like the literature said it would. Take place in the Insane Asylum, but Bill rightly pointed out that our world had no asylum map in it, so to put one in, we decided to scrap the idea. Darn. Really? That's never would have expected any of that. Okay, so agility is just who goes first. Vitality is vitality. I was wondering if it also had to do with dodging, but apparently not. Multi-hit. Okay. So one per attack. That's good. So Flood is really good to cast in that case. Insanely successful fad. Yeah, just like all those other card games, like the Pokemon one. It's made by the same people selling Sylvian Families, but to let the trademark lapse. I don't know what Sylvian Families is, though. Set is almost like Poison Blind, can make hard battles easy. The faster you win a battle, the more... Oh, wait, what? The faster you win a battle, the more MP you'll recover. Interesting. I mean, that's actually... Oh, keep playing. That is actually pretty interesting, because that means that depending on how much it is, you can actually be better off using MP to finish the battle quickly rather than letting it just drag out. Elevation of the game design to return it to a full-fledged dating sim segment here between Cthulhu and Yumi. It's got cut due to time constraints. Where's my VN? The Shrine of Heroes, you can pass the test within and reach the highest floors. Okay. It's a crazy old man near the edge of town who just repeats gibberish over and over again. Read about the horrible monster that's coming to kill us, called Cathilla or something. Kilthy or something like that. It's supposed to be a hugest amount with hideous green skin. Over 1 million gold bounty. Can we just collect it ourselves? To my cafe, the perfect place to relax. Few people that I may or may not have killed. And okay, I was wondering if I could buy potions here, because we used like 2 and I would like to get those back, but I don't know how expensive they are, or if they're even purchasable. I love you. I love this town. Let's see. We still have to find the dog. Hello, old man. Hey! It's my worshipper. Darn, he doesn't have a back entrance in that house. Let's save. Northeast, right? Ah, I see where. A cobra and a spider. 45 HP, we do 45 now. You do 36, these are 50. So we win it in 2 turns, and we get 5 MP back. Escape, or... Wait. Oh, I see. Huh. I mean, you could literally cast this twice for a lower cost. The Cave Title is a remake of the one we used for Breath of Death 7. Ah, so that was the first game. I didn't know because I haven't played Breath of Death, and I thought it was 6, but apparently it's 7. A swordsman. Ooh. In search of a 6-fingered man. Okay, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to unite here. Because it should kill these 2 in 1 hit. And now what I can do is I can just do Insane Strike on you. And we can do Siren's Call on you. Oh crap, Cthulhu is dead. Oh, so you can revive them. Interesting. And at least this will kill them both. There we go. So that was not great. 10 of everything, or max HP and max HP. Now give me everything. Ninja Burial Ground. Okay. A lot of like small enemies, but I think I might be able to just bash through these. So that gains us 4 MP, even though it took us like 3 turns. So it seems that that is fine. Wait, what is that? 1-ups potions gold. Yeah, so we want like, was it 400 gold or something? So you're a spider and you do like 52 HP. So you might as well just do this. I don't like that it does 50. So if I do this and then we do a flood. It'll kill, and then we can just whack you. There we go. Still not a net gain, which is bad. Okay, I think there's nothing down here. And these are the ones we can just spam down. Or not? Oh boy, yeah, we might have screwed up here. No. I mean, it's not a huge issue. We have plenty of stuff left. Surprise. I think we may have gotten bad luck with the damage rolls then. Oh, you're new. A punk. The hair is the source of his power. So can we just do like a finisher on you? Yeah. And now we can just do normal. Ah, crap. We still win this, but that's like not as... That's less close than I would have liked it to be. At some point we're planning on giving each bonus dungeon its own story, but when development was running late, we ended up scrapping this idea, so all later bonus dungeon turned into optional treasure hunts. This dog has despoiled the sacred burial ground with its digging for bones and must atone by dying. And the ninja spirit. So we do unite. And now... And you do the Siren's Call. We just do the Flame Strike again. Ah, crap, we don't have enough for that. Well, 5 and then 3 should be enough for that. Yeah, 41 instead. There we go. We won. I assume we can make it back, so... A bat. We should be able to win this normally. So... Yeah, okay, so it seems that Cthulhu is just barely not able to actually kill them. Restore all HP, revive and cure, combo reset, oof, or add cure. Pass ability, heal spells, also cure ailments. See, that's good. So I'm actually going to use that. Save, because it's like a... We did a free MP recovery fight. There we go. That's a lot of punks. Oh boy. I'm actually going to do Call Kraken. You do not have MP. Oh, okay, I see. That's probably why. Crap. Do a flood. Because 46 should kill it. There we go. Cthulhu and targets all nearby adds insanity. Targets 1 and lowest. Nah, let's go for Nightfall. Because it makes all enemies insane. This could be a nice bonus. Oh, just Cobras. Yeah. 3 MP, baby. Let's go talk to the kid whose dog was gone, which is you. You gained the Trans Sword. Equip Cthulhu weapons. So this gives me a lot more magic, agility, and will. But so I prefer the Steel Sword for now. Do we have enough? We have enough to buy a cute dress. Buy armor. It's the warrior tunic. Now we'll do that. Equip. Cthulhu armor, cute dress. Cute dress, yes. So armor, dress. It's 33, but still. Was there another sword for you to buy? No, because that's what we have now. Good old third of the sell price, what you get back. So there seems to be no save point in here, which I find fairly interesting. Oh, not a dog. Woof. Cthulhu the dog. How odd. Oh, this is maybe where we can actually recover our MP. Beltman, of course, reference to Tetsuya Nomura's love of sticking belts all over the place in his character designs. The dreaded Beltman, drawing power from his outfit made almost... Why are we playing Final Fantasy X again? He can boost his stats to astronomically high levels to defeat him quickly. Oh, nice. So here we could have recovered all MP. That's good to know. Since the bridge broke, we haven't heard anything from people in Dunwich. What's happened there? Wow. Just because I'm going through little girls' rooms doesn't mean that I'm a creep. I mean, yes, I am a creep, but that's not because I'm going through little girls' rooms. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. And that bridge is very broken. Baz, I have a literal doubt emote. Use it, god damn it. But yes, you can press X. God, I don't make shitty emotes for nothing. Too much effort. Wow. Are you implying that pressing a single key is more effort than, or less effort than pressing like a whole bunch more keys? The Shrine of Heroes. Those great heroes make a pilgrimage here. Fist McStrong Punch, Magellan, Dash the Daring, Almond the Younger, Hero, Rescue Man Boy, and now Cthulhu. That's ridiculous. Yeah, so it actually tells you how many battles are left. Can you spell all references in the list of heroes given? No, some of them, but not all of them. Can I not interact? Darn. Thank God for the run button. Ghost Knight and Necro Guard. 65, 95. It's a lot of health. No, just 82 though. Okay, Magic Wolf Flood. 69. This should kill that one though. Yeah, not a big deal. We'll find here. Oh, there's something there. Can I get that? No, I have to walk under it, I assume. A wizard. A hit at birthday parties. I'm actually going to see if I can do a flood. And then just spam you down. Yes, we can. That doesn't actually help us that much. But it's a little help. No, I need to go the other way. And we can grab butts in the chest. Which I'm sure is a weapon that I have just purchased. Wait. A sore heart from frequent heartburn. That's terrible. Attack. Flood. And I'll just regain 3, which is actually not enough to... how close are we to level up status? Cthulhu, next level. 160, 140. So does it show me what I get with the next level up? Or what I get from my bonuses? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's what I get from my bonuses. Teleport? Oh, nice. We can get back to that place. That is pretty good. Oh, nice. Just a bunch of gold, which is good because we still have better things to buy. So I think we're able to defeat these without using anything. So I think that's kind of like the balance in fights here. So you need to find the fights that you can do without losing anything. And then consume that MP in other fights. But knowing what's what is a little tough. An orc. 130, that's a lot of health. You'll also get some back, so you just do the 4 MP one. Yeah, so it's tech. Because you're 5 MP, that's 10 MP though, but I think we have... See, we do gain 4 back, so it's not even that bad. And that's a dead end, and up here is a lot. It's a big place. We don't have a map, do we? Oh boy. 90. I've been trying to get the TV for deal for years. And you're hard. How much do you have? 56. And to flood. So water damage needs to do more to the gargoyles. Yeah, you die and you do a snowstorm. That's a bunch of damage. But you, 56, should die to that. You probably won't. Oof. Oh, we should be fine here. There we go. Got so many places to explore. Oh, dead end. If FFE was a little larger, that would have been really nice. Good will-o-wisps. Because these are like what? Yeah, like not that much damage. I wish this game had a little bit of an autosave feature, because this is just a slightly too much hassle when walking around. It's a massive door on the other side. Our goal's past there. It looks too big to open by hand. There'll be a switch somewhere around that will open it. And switches that open heavy doors. What is this? Bloodborne? Nah, they should be fine. 1 HP. Of course it would. It's like 2 MP regained, but still, that's some. Status, I want to see how much we have. So you're full, so you've got 72. Okay, yeah, so basically means we can use MP in the next fight, no matter what. I feel like, yeah, so this is a... Ah, crap, we should go all the way back for that. 56. I mean, it doesn't really matter if we can just do it without. There we go. More strength or more agility? Oh, yeah, give me the strength and agility. Oh, nice. You got everything or just HP? Yeah, do this one. Because we still use normal attacks with you quite often, and I think we could fully... The issue for me is that speccing someone into a magic user is a bit strange. 69 and 50, which is great. Yeah, but still does a lot less damage. It seems they're very vulnerable to magic, and not very to physical attack, which is fine. But yeah, physical attacks are just objectively better, because you can use any amount of those. Stat boosting items are a common feature, however, many players have a tendency to hoard them that they discover instead of using them. Our solution: make the stat boost occurs automatically once you discover it. Oh my. Oh, huh. That is certainly a thing to do. That's bad. Yeah, so we'll just do normal attack on you, and then we do a heal on Cthulhu. Yeah, and then we just smack you down. There we go. I do feel like there are a few things they could have done slightly better. I'm mostly thinking about just the amount of information you see on your screen at any time. Like, yeah, you know, you could have just made that slightly more. So for this one, I now know. So what we do is we do a flame strike on you, and we do a flood, and then we do another flame strike on you, and another flood, and that clears the whole place. And that only consumed about. So we only consumed about double what we used there. So we just need to get a bit lucky, and we only have like what 13 battles left anyway. So we went up. Huh. Where are we? A lion statue, 105, on loan from the National Museum of Arts. We just smack you down. Huh. Oh, here's the switch. One of the many ways that Cthulhu saves the world is better than Breath of Death, the beginning in its inclusion of genre-defying puzzles. A locked door and a switch to unlock said door? Genius. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just stat boosting things that you find. It's a bit of a... How do I say this proper? Oh look, we already had a steel sword, so we could have like, well, not done that. Sorry, what I want to say. What? Oh, it's Beltman. Oh fuck, it's Beltman. Do a stun. And then we do another attack on... Wait. Another attack on you. That should actually kill you. What we do is we do a... blind strike. There we go. And we just blast through the rest with physical stuff. Very nice. We killed Beltman. Yeah, so I kind of don't like it because it means I'm not finding them could be quite punishing. I don't know to which extent the game will do that. Okay, I want to see if I can do this without consuming too much, because we need to basically use 2 floods here. That's a lot of whacking, but flood. Nah, we should be fine because we just blast the last one down. Yeah, there we go. It makes it a little punishing if you do not find those upgrades. Now, of course, thorough exploration is not a huge pain, especially because we only have like 10 battles left, and then there's no more random stuff ever. Oh no, let's not do that on you. And then we do a blind strike on you. Beltman is stunned this turn. And we do another fire physical attack, and we just do a flood on you. And there we go. Where do you lead? Wait, did we go down or up? I don't recall. Good. Some MP recovery. Oh no, so this is a save, actually. Oh, we probably already went past the place where we got already where we opened the door, but there was no sign of what we had actually done. I assume this is a boss. Sharp was originally going to fly around the air, but despite sliding around on his blade was just too funny, so we went with that instead. Look at that huge sword. Wielding a sword that big would prove to anyone I'm a true hero. I must have it. Before we touch it, it comes to life. Wait, it's like an actual sword? Okay. Way higher HP max than I'll have in a few minutes. Huh. Sharp resists. 3 strikes, 42 damage. Oof. That makes them all in sim. We don't care. And we need to heal a little bit here. Attack 303. Oh, well, let's just kill you. And there we go. Targets 1 group. Oh, but it's 83 times 3. That is actually really good. So that's like 95 against the whole group? Which seems better. Magic and agility. 20 max MP. Yes, please. This is true. Offering an apology, my service. As an ally, you're a master sword. Wait, do we actually get do we actually have a sword as a party member? I'm sorry, what? Wait, so his equipment is a hilt and a blade. That is so stupid. I love it. That's great. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I doubted it, actually. It's frankly rude of me to doubt the identity. An Aqua Trident. Which gives me strength, magic, and water and ice plus 50%, which is very nice because we actually have, I mean, flood is a water attack. Yeah, so we now have tentacles. Which is a group? Oh, I'm not sure that was actually a good idea then. You, what do you have? Multi-strike, targets 1 enemy, or death blow. Just 180. Oh, that's a very nice. Anyway, let's do an insane strike on you, and then we do just a Siren's calling you, and you can just tell me what you do for your attack. 75. And then we just melee him down. There we go. Cthulhu is now even higher. Max HP or max MP in magic, yes please. And Umi is now up, so slow strike, targets 1 enemy. Lowers that my speed or her speed? Now with the whole group one is really nice. But this one would be better for, you know, a boss's edgelord character. Wait, hits? Yes. Just do self buffs. Those are pretty good as well. Just checking the corridors here. I don't know if there's actually much more we've missed, but we should actually be almost done. So here, so tentacles. Okay, so I see. But like it can kill the wizards in a single hit. And then we just do spam the melee. This is great. How much do we have left? 6 battles left. Why not? Just grind a bit. The enemies in this game scale. Yeah, this was where the thing was before the words. Enemies in this game scale quite a bit. So, how much are you? 8. And you will do Flood. Because that might actually kill them all now. Perfect. I forgot what I was trying to say. My brain is addled. What if I just melee everything? Yeah, enemies scale in this game, so you can't really, like, over-level that much. Don't think we've been here before, but yeah, like, teleporting out of a dungeon is basically free, which is great. I think we may have been somewhere around here. Oh, I think this is where we started, yeah. But it's kind of nice to know you can just spam kill your way through these areas once you're done. Yeah, I think that was it. Just backtracking needlessly. But we have 3 battles left, and I kind of want to see what happens if you do that. So here, like, that ability to hit everything at once would be great. We also get very little XP, so it's not really, like, that amazing. Like, 700 XP for those still left for Umi and Cthulhu. And the Edgelord requires, like, 300. Yeah, we got like 50 XP from that, so... I'm guessing the benefits of murdering tons and tons of characters is like very negligible. Like, oh yeah, you can clear out the entire place, but like you need to fight 10 fights of these. Yeah, see, that was it. No more random battles. So now what we can do is we can teleport here. And I don't know what we would actually do here. Like, did we fix the bridge? Do, 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 do. We have 2.5K though. Ooh, that's very nice. What are we using now? That is a little too expensive. Can we, like, actually buy better weapons? No, so I was wondering if we could buy anything for, I think we still have a steel sword equipped. Yeah, we do. So what's the whole point with you? Okay, that's nothing. So let's head out of town. So is the bridge back? No, it's not. So what was the point of defeating? Though now we have you, okay. Yeah. So do they keep track of like... Oh, 200 overworld battles left. Good grief. They also give like, what? Yeah, 13 XP. Who was complaining about the bridge being out again? I'm sorry, Sharp. This cafe is a strict ban against sentient sword policy, but party. Now I have you all to myself. Tell me about yourself. What kind of foods do you like? Do you have any hobbies? Am I your type? Do you like rainbows? What do you have on the sea in Frela? Do you have a pet squid? Where's the barku? I decide a big foaming mug of milk. Ugh. A man bursts through. The city of Dunwich has been overrun by undead monsters. Are there any dudes bad enough here to rescue the city? Just a chance we need. You fix it on your way here. Oh. Okay. Sure. What do I do for dinner tonight? I've got some leftovers I'll need to eat at some point. But I'm sure I can multitask and eat while gaming. Like a real gamer. Just whack them all. I mean, of course, very convenient that he fixed the bridge on his way out. It totally couldn't have been done before. Ah, the good old power of pressing enter a whole lot. It's actually getting... I wanted to say iffy, but... not really. That's a lot of bats, but this is very nice. They're dead, by the way. And there we go. So we've been going for about an hour. Once another hour has passed, I'll take a short break for dinner. Ooh, what's that? A lobster. Rat. Lacks the lobster's yumminess. Okay. $69 HP? Nice. Wasn't there like a quick save way? Because this feels like a little too many button presses all the time. I'll just take these normally. There we go. Bonk. Cthulhu, Umi, and Sharp arrive in the city of Dunwich is deep and infested with monsters. Let's kick some zombie butt. Oh please, zombie's a noble creature, free of sanity, enjoying every whim that comes to it. Though we may have to kill some zombies to free this town, I will not authorize killing any more than is needed. Do you hear me? Okay. Just like insane things. Make a save here. All of my games today feature zombies in prominent roles. There's Breath of Death 7 and Molly the Were-Zompire, both of which have zombies as playable characters. Or hybrid zombies in the case of Molly. There's Epiphany in Space, where one of the storylines focuses on a zombie-like race. And of course there's this game where an entire dungeon is focused on zombies. What next for a Z-Boyd game? Is it another zombie game? Stay tuned. Did they ever make anything else besides Breath of Death and the other stuff? We see you have 55. Surprisingly, only the 7th worth pun in this game for a sequel. That's absolutely horrible. And they have 120, so I can take care of these 3. Now, what I can do is I can just do this. And do a flood. 58, I need to check. 72. That's a lot of damage. And there we go. We did it. There we go, nice. Sharp leveled up. Strength, there's strength, agility, and vitality. Going first not super crucial for you, if that's the only thing that it determines. Adventurers, come to save us? Praise the heavens. You want to make your way to the eastern part of town. That's where the creature that started this whole mess is. Okay. A monstrosity crawling around. Nyarlathotep, my old nemesis. Ah, nice. And we have a proper safe place. So what if I talk to you? You try to talk to the zombie, but having too much fun dancing, it pays you no heed. Oh my. Oh, yeah, this dog will be fine. That dog still enjoys a good sausage. Don't we all enjoy a good sausage? A death leader. Oh god, that's terrible. Anyway, they're all dead. Come give me a B. Give me a... Oh no, it's BRs! No, why would you do this to me? Fine, we'll just do a magic flood and they're all dead. That is so rude. Freaking BRs, a zombie tunic. You lose all your will. I don't... What is will even used for? I assume it's resistance to magic. Anyway, it does give me more vitality, so we'll do it. And we'll see what a terrible idea that's going to be later on. A fat zombie has a bad case of gastroesophageal reflux disease. Enjoys moldy donuts when he's not eating brains. Alright, let's do tentacles on you. And do a flood on everyone. And then you can attack the zombie cop. Sharp is poisons. Okay. How about we do a tentacles hit again? That should very close to kill you if we do another flood. You can do that and it should actually get very close. Ooh. If you heal Cthulhu and then you... There we go. Now we should be fine. There we go. And Cthulhu's level 13. Targets random enemy, 180. Or unstoppable, target self heals 50%. Nah. Max MP. Or more agility and will. The MP is very, very useful, considering that's like our main limiting factor. Hello. Can't leave my flock even if they've all been turned into mindless zombies. And more death leaders. Let's do tentacles. Flood. That kills them all. Yeah, so I'm fine with my MP as it is. I don't need to go back and recover all of that. Hey there, Blubber. Good to see you, by the way. There's something there. It's a broken house. A zombie. Just a zombie. How much do you take? 8. Yeah, that's not enough to recover. So what if I just do just melee? Yeah, that's fine. Because we just do not recover enough MP otherwise. And I've had basically death spirals in this game before. And that was bad. Because at some point, if you don't get enough MP to actually get you out of the hole, you're screwed. A sharp blade. Oh, sorry, that's for sharp. Nice, just 30 more strength. Good stuff. And that's all closed off. We should be fine here, just spamming it all down. I have a feeling we're playing on normal mode, right? It's such a difference between normal and hard mode. It's like, it's actually impressive. How much damage do you do now? 105. I really like the whole that tax sequence like cycle through. It's great. It makes it so much better. Sorry, 333. What's the difference here? Fire physical, ice physical. We actually already have fire physical, so we'll go for ice physical. I need to not forget that item there. Oh, little girl. But I said he'll be back soon. What's taking him so long? Actually, he'll be back soon, little one. Don't you worry. Nice water wheel. Yeah, got the item. This one might actually be... No, that'll be fine. The only time we're like ever in danger is when they focus one of us down, and that rarely happens. Ooh, you're interesting. What are you? A necromancer. The female necromancers are much cuter. I do not doubt that. So we're gonna make everyone insane. And you will do floods. And you just do ice blow on him. And that's why Insanity is pretty good, because they all take a lot more damage. Hey there, barkeep. Use to sell drinks, but given circumstance, selling weapons seems like a better idea right now. A poison trident and a sharp blade. We already have a sharp blade. Poison trident, poison plus 50%, but we already have something. Ah, okay. Water and ice plus 50. No, I think we're fine because I prefer the other one. Hero tunic. Well, we already have something that's pretty good. Lovely dress. It's better than everything. 700. Or a sharp hilts. I am gonna buy both of these. Equip, Umi, armor, cute dress, sharp, armor, silver hilts. So armor. Oh crap, we sold our warrior tunic. That was not a good idea. Well, means we're gonna have no will for a little while. Well, if that's what the game wills, then it's okay. The fat zombie might actually be an issue here, but I'm usually keep an eye on MP or HP and me, which is like high enough. Not anymore though, yeah. We should still be fine here. See? Now if it didn't actually recover like if it didn't recover dead people, that would have been really bad. So here we'll do tentacles on these two, and we'll do flood on this, and you can just attack that. What are you? A Skeleagle. Terrible. A bald Skeleagle, even. But what is going on here? Where do we progress? Oh, of course the house is broken. There we go. That's a lot of zombies, but for this is perfect. The same with you, just do flood. Perfect. And Umi's on level 14. Swing Strike, Poison, or targets the whole group, Plague, which I like. So what level are we actually? Oh nice, level 6, 14, 13, okay. So you're a little behind, but that's okay. Seems to be nothing here. Varied groups. But still, let's do that. Then we do for you, we do blood. And for you, we do just this. And there we go. 240. For there we'll do a flame strike. And you can just do a normal attack. Very rude to kill. Oh, should be just enough. That's very close. Max HP, max MP. Yeah, why not? A young woman fighting for her life against a group of zombies. We have to rescue her. Fireball. Fried zombie. Well done, zombie. What? A necromancer. I heard about zombie uprising and I came here immediately. Apparently my power is too weak to take control of them. So now we have 4 people in our party. Tober is the name of our goth necromancer. Too obvious. How about Umi, ocean in Japan? Ah, that's true. You're right. Hitting a bunch of random keys on my keyboard for the priest? Yeah, naming stuff isn't really my thing. It could have been worse. So what do we have here? Status. A whip and a mage tome. Level 12. Yeah, her magic ability is really high. She's pretty balanced. And she's heavy magic. What a surprise. Who would have expected that? And this all seems blocked off. A ghoul, a necromancer, and a eagle. Alright, you do tentacles on this. You do flood. You do... well, pretty expensive, but this should kill him anyway. What do you have? Regular attack is garbage. Surprise, surprise. Magic! Fireball! Targets 1 group. Targets 1 enemy. Dark Blast, 300. Dark Attack at Insanity is pretty nice. And a finisher for all enemies. That's pretty nice. So we'll do you. Very dead. And very dead. 7 MP for a 1 cycle finish. That is very good. I want my mommy. Mommy will be back. Yeah, don't worry about it. Wait. What the hell's going on, game? Why is there another map there and just nothing there? How much do we have left? We have 13 battles left. So it runs in my family, with my name October just felt right to get involved in the occult. Gosh darn. I think we can be fine, but for her, the issue is that her cheapest thing is 7. Yeah, 3 MP there. It's terrible. There we go. That's what I want. The 40 magic's nice, but the passive MP regain is very important. Because without that, I'm pretty sure we will just not be able to actually use her at all. Yeah, don't want any magic. What? Did the zombie dogs come back to life? They did. Okay. Shouts very nice. Give me strength. Okay, but it doesn't tell me how much she actually recovered as well. Okay, but she's got 240, so... I don't think I need to be too worried about that. Yeah, okay, I'm just not going to be too worried too much about this. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, it's a necromancer. Yeah, but they're back at 1. So it's fine. Two 1-ups. Yeah, but this is trivial. I think you just need to make sure to grab the chest below. Yeah, we should be able to just rush through all this. You know, the game does seem a lot easier than before, but frankly, I'm not really complaining about that. I'm still really enjoying it. I don't know how long this game is, but it seems slightly better than just, you know, having to slog through it. So 232, you go to Torf 242, so you just seem to recover like all of it. Yeah, so here we just do tentacles on you. You do a flood on everyone, and you do a multi-strike on you, and then you can just do another group attack on Fireball. And the rest we just spam enter. Thank you. Yeah, another one of these. This entire row dying looks great. How much do we have left? Only 5. Yeah, this is not where I actually want to be. Okay. Oh, no, fireball on these. Go. Rushing a little ahead of myself because I need to actually go upstairs in the building. Zombie's all of 1 HP, so it's really not that worrying. Dark Blast, that's not great. Or Dark Blast, which adds Insanity, or is a combo finisher. We already have combo finishers, so might as well use that. You have more than enough MP, so it'll give you Strength. October gets an Ice Attack or a combo finisher, or it's a whole group, which I really like, because that means we have Ice attacks against groups. I mean, we should be almost done with all of the random encounters. And then it's just the boss left. Yeah, just Sharp is almost down, but yeah, there we go. Pop. Hello. Just finished paying off this house. No way I'm leaving out even if the city is infested with zombies. Well, apparently none of them can climb upstairs, so you shouldn't need to worry that much. Magic Fireball on you. And there we go. Give me that chest. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna see if I can just bash through all of this with my thick-ass skull. Oh, that's so stupid. It's great. The Alchemist Dress. So this gives poison plus 50%. Which is like not that useful. You have the whip, 50% of inflicting stun. Neat. And the Mage Tome. Which I'm not sure is armor, but whatever you say, honey. Oh. Huh. Huh. Wait. We went here before. Did I just miss this? No, I don't think I just didn't go in here. Oh, just a dead end. Okay. Yeah, we're out of battles, so no more random encounters. Slightly inefficient movement. What a shame. But I'm thinking it's basically boss time. Well, the design feels okay, but it feels just a little smidge too linear at this moment. Because you're just like, especially because the path is so strangely blocked off by things, sometimes you're just kind of looking for where to go. A Bane Sword. Which is plus 100 damage to the undead, which is what I think we're fighting here. Anything up there? No. Seems like progress. This is where we were before. So, yeah, there's nothing here. These maps with like the indoor stuff they're really weirdly built. Feels a bit like the old Pokemon stuff and GTA stuff where you can just clip inside other buildings. Playtesting the dungeon discovered a horrible mistake. There weren't enough random encounters. Turn out the random encounter step count was resetting every time the player switched maps. Frequently here with all the buildings that all the players need to go through. It's early form, you could go through the entire city with only running into a couple of battles. We programmed, they just lowered the required count to run into and encounter this one dungeon. Those are the hacky solutions that I subscribe to for games. It's great. I wonder if any of them have different dialogue or if they're all just the same. Nice, 1200 gold. See, this game is very quickly subscribing to the larger monetary amounts philosophy. Alright, well, that seems like a boss fight upcoming. Originally, they were going to have two versions of the city, one with zombies and one without. In the end, creating two was more work than I wanted to do, so I came with the idea of the zombies turning good instead of disappearing. Man, why do you spoil that? I mean, I kind of get it, but still, it's not a big thing. Hey, Rusty. 7-hour stream, what's the occasion? Me getting lost while playing Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition and having to catch up with about 20... Sorry. about 30 to 40 hours of Patreon. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the rest of today. Yeah, that's what you get when you travel a whole lot. See, last year I was smart. When I was gone for a month, I just skipped Patreon for that month. So you can turn it on in Patreon that they don't get charged for a month. But I was like, I really like money. Also, I'm gone. I would, in theory, have only been gone 2 out of the 4 weekends in April. But I decided to make that 4 out of 4 by not doing it one weekend intentionally, because I was just way too tired, and going to the racetrack one weekend instead of staying here and doing that. So yeah, and I had little bits and bobs earlier because, like in May, the same is going to happen. In May, I'm going to be going to the racetrack for, I think, about 3 out of the 4 weekends. Maybe 2 out of 4. So that also, entails a lot. But like Wednesday, so the reason why I can do this, because I have like 3 more national holidays coming up in the coming month. So I can just use those. Like I've got the 5th of May, 5th of May, White Thursday, I think. Or was it Good Friday? No, Good Friday we had a little go. I think it's White Thursday. And we have Passover, I think it's called in English. Didn't figure it'd be a race. I am a pretty big fan of F1. And I'm volunteering at the Zandvoort racetrack as a marshal. So I'm not racing myself, but I'm telling the people that do the pit stops wrong that they're bad. That's kind of it. Alright, a fat zombie in Narthalep. 6,000, that sounds about right. So we are gonna first... Okay, let's first just blast these down with tentacles, which targets... Oh, they're separate groups? That's rude. Oh no, what I need to do is I need to do Unite. Oh, there's more. Targets one enemy, finisher, HP is 1. Targets all enemies, darken insanity. Every turn. Just great. And for you... all enemies, 1 group. Good. So now we can focus on just you. So we'll do Flame Strike, Siren's Call, and you... 600 damage. That's good stuff. Sharp lose 25 to pull. Okay, I probably just want to heal you real quick. Basically, it's probably where I live, but all these hobbyist mechanics that have slapped the card together. Like, so the racetrack holds a lot of random shit. The last event where it was, we had such enervating events like the Ford Fiesta Cup, which is very similar because it's just exactly what you think it is. Didn't you have like no crap, you had some magic tempests. No. Yeah, so there's really fun shit over there. It's great. I need to heal, I forgot. Oh! All of them are revived, I see. Let's do this. And you need to heal. Oh, you've got interesting... Sharp is more likely to detect, or... That's interesting. No, not a potion. Magic, heal, sharp. So there's like a lot of fun random events, and for example, I really like the endurance events. They're fucking long, but they offer a lot of opportunities to fuck up, as it were. Targets all enemies. There we go. That's very good. You're still poisoned. That's bad. But it's fine. Let's see. We used something as a finisher. That was not what I wanted. What I should have done. Ah, I did Death Blow, which is a finisher. Oh, you're a finisher as well, which is actually kind of fine. Yeah, you're 11,000, so that's fine. So I'll do Death Blow. Finish you off. There we go. And we just spam you down. There we go. Oh, it's pretty fun, actually. It's a little... It's very... Like, it's not... I don't think it's made in game... in RPG Maker, but it, like, basically is. So it feels a bit clunky, but they have a lot of nice quality of life stuff, so I can't really complain all that much about it, actually. Strength. Target self heals 50% defend. Now we'll do strength bonuses. 300 for random enemies, or 150. Yeah, you're a little cheaper. My name is longer than yours. I must be more powerful. They are now fun-loving zombies. Okay, so now they didn't really change. Okay, sure, why not? Yeah, so I'm enjoying the game. It's a little, like I said, it's a little clunky sometimes with how you move around, but and we started the last time on hard mode, and it was actually terrible. Like, we couldn't get past the tutorial dungeon because it was such a pain. And the thing we kind of we death spiraled a lot, which kind of sucks. Just checking a message real quick. But now that I'm, playing in normal mode, it's very easy. Like, a little easier than I would have liked, maybe. But I'm not going to complain too much about it. Oh, nice! We found Alpha. Dem bones. No, that's who flood. 140 is pretty good. And then you can do... hit certain one enemy. Yeah, I'll do kill you. There we go. Cthulhu's higher level. Steals HP. That seems very... No, or stat up. Stat up. 60% adds a seal or targets the whole group and adds seal. And we have enough damage dealing things, so I don't know what seal is though. Dark Spider. I think we can just spam these down a bit. What are you? A puke zombie. A regular Casanova, it's ironic. There we go. I see that entrance to the dungeon. Oh, that's a lot of them, actually. No. Oh, crap. That's a screenshot, didn't want that. Here we go, tentacles. Sorry, not techniques, fireball. Still not dead? Oh, yeah, 11. Yeah, okay. There we go. Easy peasy. Anything here? No. I think we can just actually spam these down. Which I feel might not have actually been the intended way of doing things, but intended ways are for nerds. I think we'll just go up north. So in theory, you can actually exhaust your overworld battles, as in, you can have so many encounters that you just won't get anymore. I know we're dead, but we should be fine here. And actually have to, like, look at what I do. There we go, 900 damage. Easy peasy. Sharpest level up. You don't use a lot of MP, so we'll just do that. What do we have in here? Earlier in the game, there's a bug that lets you skip this dungeon. The inside of the ghost forest on the world map didn't have proper obstruction mapping. So you could enter the forest from the south side, exit, and walk through the forest on the road. Ah, okay. But it seems like progress, so I'm gonna go to the other place first. Yeah, so like there are like hundreds of battles on the overworld, so it's a little excessive. Oh boy, 38! Amazing. Keep forgetting tech is not magic. Too easy. So what are you? Breath of Death, we tried random encounter setups to map and location. In Cthulhu, we did it a little different. In dungeons, it would determine the monster setup based on how many battles you had already fought there. So the monster grouping got more difficult later on. Yeah, which I think is really neat. On the world map, we don't look at location at all. It's on which tile you're standing on. We look at how far you were into the story. Ah, okay. Which is how they basically do their scaling. As you exhaust the easier pool, you get much higher difficulty enemies. And so this place has its own unique counter. So, like, we have 9 battles left in this area. Good, so I know for sure this is not actually progress. Oh no, it's werewolves! Actually gonna do dark... No, what is it? Nightfall. Multi-strike, and then we should do fireball. Yeah, 43 is quite a bit. Bonk. Good stuff. So how much damage is 120 with one hit? Why don't you do... And then you do that, and then you can do another fireball. That should kill them. And fine. Bonk. Cheers, Rusty. See you later. Enjoy your lunch. I hope it's an unforgettable luncheon. Ooh, huh. A Swampa, a Krajab? Okay, these seem actually writes teen fiction in spare time. Under 25. You should do Flood, because Flood is really nice. Multi-strike, Death Blow, Combo Finisher. Targets one group with ice. Now I'll do a fireball on you. We're gonna go order some fried chicken for lunch. Chico talked about getting $30 of popcorn. That's a lot of money off popcorn chicken. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. I have some stuff that I have left over, but I can also just make that. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know actually. I can also make that my breakfast for tomorrow and just order, I don't know, something else. Yeah, just whack it. Actual centaurs. Freaking alpha. A werewolf and a orc captain. Okay. This actually does garbage damage. Now we should be able to just blast through everything. I know October is dead, but that's fine. That's what you call by the skin of your teeth. Alright, so what the hell? Can we actually... Oh no, I think we're finding one of progress. I really like Flood, it's so nice. How many do we have left? Four battles left. Werewolves you can just spam down. It's just only 3 of them. Okay, I say that, but maybe we don't. Oh yeah, we lost October. Oopsie. Ah, there we go. October leveled up. Target 1 group. Target 1 enemy. Deadly kiss. We already have an all enemies poison, so we don't need that. Very nice. A flame tome. Oh, the fire will. 11,000. Good grief. So let's actually poison him. You give yourself Brave Wind, and you do... He's on fire? Oh boy. So there's one thing that I didn't really think about, is that so doing 2 hits actually is very nice, because it means that you increase your combo counter much quicker. That already does 9. That's really nice. Attack. That lowers your speed. So now you can do multi-strike. $66 damage points. That's okay. So now if I go to Unite, where it deals like 1,500. You have 8, still a lot of health left though. Okay, so October, that's fine. So we do magic heal on October. Do another multi-strike on you. 26. So if you do unites, 2.5k. Let's do it. Or with ramen. I don't know what I want. If I can like order pizza, I can order sushi, I can order ramen, I can order Indian. Just a lot of things around that I would like. I can order kebab because I haven't had a kebab in a while. 3,500. Oh, it drops your HP to 1. I did not know that. Oh, that's that's risky. Heal Cthulhu. Curry is so good, man. I really like it. There we go. Get wrecked. Vitality and will or agility. I'll take the vitality. Everything or max HP. No, we do go for the stats. Yeah, but the thing is, I still have leftovers. Also, I do plan on staying up for quite a while, so I can just eat those leftovers later. Damn, why am I being tempted into this? Yeah, whatever. It's really not that bad because if enemies die, you just transfer their attack to the next best thing. It's great. Thing is, if I want to do a long stream, I would have to interrupt it for actually ordering food. That's our last battle. Oh, nice, it's the cutesy snails, which just die very quickly. And there we go, we're done with random encounters. And there was nothing up here. Oh, but I could get some good non... Got a granite blade equip. That's a good idea because we've been wasting things a lot. Because it's a bane sword, which we're not using anymore. Granite is for October. Sorry, sharp, I mean, my bad. Here we go. Very nice. Turning it into a mukbang stream. Look, if you want... Why would anyone want to see me eat? That sounds like... horrible. That sounds genuinely atrocious to see me do a freaking mukbang stream. Actually, we should teleport to... No, not there. Teleport to Dunwich. Recover all our MP. And then go out again. Freaking walking animation for a goddamn sword. I mean, to be fair, you are right. They are a bunch of sick fucks. I'm gonna order that food now. What should I get, though? Man. Where's their list? God. There were so many goddamn, whatchamacallit. There were so many goddamn Pokeball places in Spain. It was actually impressive here, Queen of India. Really sucks is we don't have a good Indian place. Like all its reviews are pretty like mediocre. Where are you? Yeah, they've... Tandoori, Tikka. Sack Goosh is really nice as well. Slam. They've got a lot of good stuff. I just don't know. I'm just gonna choose one. Alright. Anything else they have? Oh yeah, paneer, which is just a block of cheese. I remember that. Now I'll try that. Alright. Let me just... They hate putting in my address correctly in this goddamn ordering app, which sucks. Because if I don't do it right, they don't actually add like a room number. Let's see, let's dox myself a bit. There we go. I'm actually surprised though you can pay with Bitcoin on this platform. What a shame that I don't actually own any Bitcoin, but whatever. There we go. Food ordered. And we already were here. Yeah, save. So in about 45 minutes, we'll have mukbang streams as requested by C Fusion. A cold worship site. We should be on our guard. What does it say? That's a Cthulhu statue. I thought for a second that it was like a monkey. The Ghost Forest Dungeon is constructed in a way different than any other location in the game. Circular sticks using our normal tile system, trees are pasted directly onto certain locations. Ah, okay. It required a lot of annoyingly difficult custom code to get it working correctly, and the end result wasn't any better looking than the other dungeons, so we're definitely not going to go do that again. I assume that... Ah, I see. So you can actually go under, which is we couldn't do before. I assume that required a lot of annoying spriting. I mean, to be fair, Bass, who wouldn't want to have Dutch guy ASMR? How much? I want to know how much do you actually have? 285, 285, 325, 175. So for you, we can just blast you down, do a flood. And then we do for you, we do a fireball on this group. Oh, that just killed October. Oh, crud. 12574. Yeah, it did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Alright, let's go for tentacles. You do a... no, you need to heal October. Ah, yeah, of course. I forgot, because this is really nice. Oh, that's a lot of hurts. Wait, why did that not work? Magic heal yourself then. Okay, good. Oh, nice, they confirmed my order. What I had happened before with this place, that like my order payment went through, but the actual order did not. So I then like double ordered it, and they didn't deliver twice, thank god. I called them beforehand, so like, hey, this is not right. I'll get one of my money back from the organization, but I really do not need double the food. Flood, and this will be fine because we do another fireball here, and that should just kill them all. There we go. Sharp levels up. Targets one enemy 501. That's really nice. Or targets a group. Yeah, no, we'll do the single strike one. Is very nice. Since it already does 500 damage with the magic stat you have now, which is quite low. It could be going pretty nice. How many battles do we have left? Like 30. It's a lot of them. But I am like, looking like right at the start. Oh god, how do we get there? A mist snake. We can just probably burst everything here down. A banshee, one of the better opera singers you've met. It kills October, that's fine. Just spam it down. There we go. Good for recovering MP. And we just walk in circles here. Wait, do we? No, we got. I don't know. Tentacle, Zapper, ooh, and Witch Doctors. Accept most insurance plans. Because we're going to do a flood, which should kill all of these. And we now have Wind Strike. Oh, they already did like that much damage. Surely. And then we do Fireball on you as well. Bonk. And we should be fine here. There we go. I think this is where we came from? Yeah, this is where we came from. Good grief. Okay, good. We found something. A 1-up. Which are really not that useful, but can't complain. Mist Wolves, which I think we can just spam through all of these. Yeah, October goes low, but that's fine. She might die, but that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make, and I didn't even have to. Alright, so now the thing is, how the hell do we get to that item? That's a little more than I would have liked. Magic Blood. You actually buff yourself. Magic Fireball this group. Yeah, now we just spam everything down. There we go. Yeah, okay, I see. So I need to go down there. What do you think? Yeah, this should lead there. To the chests. A chip horde. The cute killers of the animal world. What a world it is. Let's make everything insane. Then do Flood, and then do a Brave Mind, and you can do a Fireball on this group. Do Tentacles on you. You can do another Flood. You can attack the Horde, and you can do another Fireball on you. Just to make sure you die, and there we go. And we can actually grab our nice rewards. My eternal reward. Wait, can I actually grab that? Wait, it's a different one, isn't it? God darn. I think we actually can't do what I want to do. So I don't care about Insanity, but the Resistance can be nice if... How the hell do you get there? Oh, it's just another one. Never mind, I'm just stupid. We'll do this one first, because this, I think, only has the chests. Oh, where are you? Ode 2, Feed Me, Cthulhu. We'll make everything insane. Do a bunch of Flood. Do a multi-strike on you. That should kill you. And then we do a Fireball on you. Very dead, 75 damage, they're all insane. And yeah, we're not going to bother on that, because we'll just do a Tentacle attack on you, do a Flood. Yeah, they'll be dead, so who cares? There we go. A Bullwhip, very nice, because it's the first thing we get for October. So 50% chance, or targets a group. Ah, so your base weapon now targets a group. That's actually kind of nice. Because we have just been kind of whipping it around. And we go here. I don't know if this was actually progress, but we'll see. It's just gonna be standard stuff, just whipping around. Good for the MP recovery. How far are we? 20 battles left. Yeah, it's not a surprise. Wait. Is it the entry? What the hell was I doing? Oh my god, oh, good grief. Alright. Okay, there we go. Oop. Ah, okay, I see. I think I know what to do, and it's gonna be a pain. Because we knew we actually were, like, in the right place before. So tentacles on you, you do flood, because it looks really damn good. You're all, like, 1 point high damage, which is fine. Yeah, we probably should have just taken care of, just blast through everything. There we go. Man, I'm good. Yeah, but I think I understand the way this game does its combat like much more. No, because it's really not that difficult if you know what you're doing. Oh, look, it's one giant group, which is easy. Too easy. I don't know to which extent we explored this place, though. Yeah, we did explore to quite a large extent. More than enough MP. Fireball. Cthulhu was dead, but I think we can still make... Oh, okay, this is bad. Oh god, okay, we were still gonna make this, but that was not... Well, not as close as I would have liked it to be. Significant is an understatement. It is extremely less complex. Like, compared to only having to use 2 of my brain cells, which is all of them, to be fair, to actually get through combat, as compared to being, like, it being actually impossible to just get past the first boss fights. So that's just, yeah. Big difference. No, I know, which surprises me. Like, I don't even know how you would do that on the hardest difficulty. Is it just pure luck? Like, I am genuinely confused. Love Curtis Squirrels compares from my past experience with a certain collectible card game, and partially because my wife is positive that squirrels are the single most evil type of creatures in existence. Your wife is onto something there. Oh, it's 3 branching. 3 paths. Oh, more branching paths. Oh, lovely. That's a lot of the same stuff. We'll do this. Flood. And you will do a fireball on these, though. Oh, that's just one group. Oh, darn. How rude. Heal yourself, please. And then do magic fireball on these. And that kills Umi. Wonderful. So rude. Wait, but how can one have more than 2 brain cells? That feels markedly impossible. Feels like we already found like the way to the progress place. Which is a bit of a pain. I think we just batch through all this. He says, dying. Ha ha ha! My head wins once more. 4 potions. You need to Cthulhu other people and wait, what? What do you mean? Yeah, that's progress, gosh darn. Managed to pick like all the progress options from the get-go. Oh, more squirrels. We should be able to just... There we go. I think that like in this area being on hard would have been more doable than before, because I really think that start was just very difficult. Oh, wrong button. Especially when you don't know what you're doing. I think that just was a little more than, you know, I could handle. $1,500 gold. 12 battles left. So quite a few. Hey, that was the starting split. I love gold. Frankly, who doesn't love gold? Tech. Do that. Tech, no, no, crap. Magic, fireball, you. And then we just enter through the rests. There we go. Oop. How do we get there? Okay, go over there. 2 groups. Keep forgetting. And there we go. Cthulhu, 40 strength, 40 magic. Give me your... No, we actually do magic quite a bit with you. So, targets one enemy, a lot of power, 6 points of stun, or more damage with less stuns. I like the stun because we only have a guaranteed stun, but only once a round thing. $75. Yeah, we need to get your... Oh, because it's a tech, not a magic. Darn. Yeah, it's a tech, not a magic. Darn. Oh well. Perfect. So can we actually go to the right here? Ah, okay, we found it. Oh. An astral tunic. Which gives me fits. Yeah, sure. Because, I mean, I don't know how good or bad having such low will is, but... How much do you do? 105, which is really quite nice. Now we just enter through the rests, even though Umi and October are very close to death. Does not matter. Sharp gets more XP and strength, or MP, HP and strength. Yeah. Okay, your MP is dwindling quite a bit, Cthulhu. I need to maybe stop using your abilities all the time. Let's see if I can actually get through this with just attacking. Okay, good, we can. 1 MP, oh boy. Well, what a wonderful reward that is. Even then, you are unlikely to bottom out of MP before you beat it. That's true. Because we have, like, the thing is, of course, the quicker you kill them, the more MP you regain. So there is just a pretty big benefit in just beating them quicker, even if it costs you MP. But that is a pretty big reduction from, like this costs 8 MP. Flood is 5. You don't use them, but you should use these tags more because they're really good. And you gain more back, so that's fine. Then from this point, I should just use... yeah. I need to combine it more, that's the thing as well. I actually didn't read how much we gained there, but... sure, it was a good amount. I like, for things like this, it's great. Yeah, that was worth it. How much damage did you do? 52. That's absolutely terrible. Yeah, just do flood again. That was actually terrible. Absolute garbage. 1800 gold. Man, I love gold. Yeah, there's another thing there. Thank you for recognizing that. Oh, come on. There we go. October levels up. Targets one group. Or targets all enemies. That is progress, but of course progress is markedly evil. And I want to get my chest. Wait, where was the chest? Where was my all enemies? Oh, here we go. Fireball. Beautiful. Where the hell was that item? There it is. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Might actually do fine here. Yeah. There we go. Pure recovery. It's such a maze. There we go. Yeah, this is progress. I don't want that. I need to find that chest first. Well, actually, maybe we can find it up here. Highly doubt it, but no. I think we actually found it. Yes, good stuff. Little statue of Cthulhu is pleased. His will increases by 20. Yeah, so I'm guessing that like minus 99999 will thing is good when you know the enemy doesn't use any of those type of attacks, but otherwise it's absolutely terrible. Yeah, it's boss time. Pretty sure we were already here before. Yeah. Matters of pieces. The Ape Princess. What do we have? 13,000 HP. 13,500. Don't call her a dude. Kraken. You buff yourself. You take care of these. Other enemies are protected as long as Ape Prince is around. Wait, where was the one that, like, targets a group? Oh boy, that's bad. Okay, so you... 32, 62. Okay, you just tentacle... You don't actually get tentacled here. Damn it, there goes Umi, that's really bad. Oh, very unlikely that we're actually gonna win this now. But I will try. Oh, that's death. Yeah, never mind. Being a little sloppier than I should have. Okay. Okay, you should still... Okay, you should, like, I strike you before. Because then you can start working on lowering your resistances. Darn. Two damage for October. Crap. 126, what you do, right? Okay, you heal Umi. Okay, good. You attack Sharp, Cthulhu, and Sharp again. 28 damage, that's nothing. That's terrible. Heal October. Oh crap, Umi dead. I think I already know what to do. Where I'm going wrong, I just kill me. There we go. Because I think what I need to do is need to stun her in the first round, actually. But good, I like a challenge, I don't mind it. So what do? We first make everything insane. So then I do the you, and then you can actually see if I can kill these. Yeah, I know. And then we do. Now it immediately does that. Just so little damage. See if I can actually get through it with a combo finish already. Flood, maybe. Yeah, I actually need to up her agility a lot, so she actually goes a lot earlier, because this is terrible. Otherwise, start using potions more. I mean, that's just... Yeah, I think I just need to use more potions, because, like, if they focus someone down, it's just over. And I think that's a bit random, but I think that's why they also had those things we saw earlier, where, I think I just need to start focusing things down. Where was the whole poison? Because they're all one group, it just kind of sucks still. Anyway, we still can do Siren's Call. So much damage. You need to heal yourself immediately. Okay, so you will die. You need to heal. Cthulhu. You can buff yourself some more. And you do the Dark Blast. And Umi's dead. Never mind. No, it's completely useless. $13 still. Oh, there goes October. Yeah, we still have you left then. That buff at the start is ridiculous. No, what I need to do maybe is actually do Unite. Do that, because that goes to every single enemy. Go for multi-strike, magic. Maybe even start healing already the first turn. So multi-strike is 45 damage. That's 112 damage, yeah. But Summon Kraken is not reduced, so that's actually going to be really good. Because what I can do is I can do... make everyone insane. You already heal October. No, that's terrible. And you do Dark Blast on this. Exactly, it defeats them immediately, so we can just whack you out of existence. Actually, what we'll do is we'll go for Insane Strike on you. You need to heal Cthulhu. And you can start buffing yourself. And you can go for the Artist's Insanity. And Umi's dead. Never mind. But we still might be able to do this. I doubt it though, but we can try. So 180 damage per hit. Well, we'll see if it works. I don't mind using a potion there per se. There we go. Complete heal. Now I just need to get lucky. Thing is, she has a lot of great tech, but I can't use it right now. Deck, Death Blow still not that much. Unite. No, not great. This attack is great, actually, the multi-strike, just like 1,000 damage per. Yeah, you actually use a potion on Sharp. $6,000 to go. Good grief. You do Insane Strike. You more healing. No, actually, why don't we do this because it stuns her. Extremely lucky. 4,000 left, eh? No, here, Death Blow. You heal Cthulhu. Got very lucky there. I think we might actually be able to get through it now. $800 to go. Oh, okay, we can do it. Yeah, we guaranteed got it. Because the multi-strike will take care of that. There we go. Very nice. We had dinner once or twice. It was nothing. The Ape Prince is one of the more obscure Lovecraftian references in the game. I love how the monster art for the Ape Prince doesn't look anything like a princess. Wow, that is very sexist. It looks like a beautiful princess to me. Yeah, we actually had a tough fight. I like it. No level ups though, but it feels like more my own fault. Like, what's our status though? Oh, we were like very close to leveling up for Cthulhu and Umi. Them bones. Yeah, we'll just spam through these. Wait, it's the halfway mark? I'm sorry, what? How is that the halfway mark? How long is this game? Target one enemy ignores defenses. That seems very good. But oh, it's a better flood. But we've been going for like maybe since 5:30. Just like 2.5 hours. Providence, birthplace of H.P. Lovecraft, whoever that might be. Ball in the well zone, heard a sound. Must be crazy deep. I wish I had my ball back. Don't we all? Giant walking sword, get away from me. If the rule of insanity, she picks a sword to be afraid of. I still think you're terrifying. Don't need your pity fear. I mean, it's not a bad thing per se if this game is short. It's more, do you have a replacement? If it is actually the halfway point. I love the sound of ocean waves. Child Soldiers. Oh, Valkyr Chronicles? Let me just do a backup then real quick. Oh crap, I need to get the Xbox app. And this game is exclusive full screen, of course. I don't care about the Xbox Companion app. You do mean Valkyr Chronicles, right? Wait, is it no longer on the Xbox Game Pass? Well, crap, it's no longer on the Game Pass. It's bad. Well, Pretty sure the Sharp Blade and Blade are no longer being used. Yeah, it's no longer for free on the Game Pass, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, do you need me to send you the whole list? Ancient Sword, Harmblade, the Bullwhip. Sorry, what we have, but the Ancient Sword seems pretty good. So grab that. My armor, Mage Dress. Straight upgrade. It's pinned. Yeah, I can update it if you want. Give me a sec. Before I forgot what we actually bought. Yeah, it's a CSV. I updated it. I changed it to a CSV. Because I couldn't... Like, you know how... what's it called again? You know how Pastebin doesn't allow naughty words, but doesn't tell you what, like, the actual naughty words are? Yeah, it fucking sucks. Oh, crap. I need to get the add-on back. No, wait. Let me see real quick if I can get this ready for you. Otherwise, you'll just have to use the older one. It'll be slightly out of date. Because it won't have the new added games on there. What do I do for this again? Fuck. It's like add-ons. And then it's like browse whatever. And then it was like... Because they all got removed when I updated my game. Give me a quick second to Google for this. Play my runes. Gosh darn. Here we go, game list exporter. That's what I want. Can we go to extensions, export library, .csv. Go to my documents. It's modified. It's only 154. It's 150 kilobytes. Oh, whatever. Here we go. Oh, look, did I do it in the Google Docs before? Oh, whatever. I don't care. Now it's only going to be... There we go. Remove it, please. There we go. That took like way too long. I need to minimize this as well. I mean, you can still do Child Souls if you want, but it's like 20 bucks. It's like a lot of money. Some strange lines above the ranch on the east side of the lake. Surely. Strict no shirt, no service rule. Fucking rude Americans. Elona Lena grew up here. She was such a cute little girl. I heard she's running around in a band of heroes looking for some magical crystals to save the world. Crystals are overrated. Look, I know someone who tells me to cure everything that's wrong with me, which is quite a lot and quite an impressive statement. The Itozumaki stew here is incredible. I never thought I'd be a fan of giant mutant snails, but they taste so good. The name comes from the Nam... Oh, it's Junsho Ito. Wait. How the fuck did I not recognize it? I've got fucking Uzumaki sitting right next to me. Ito, yeah. Good grief. That's impressively poor on my end. Can't wait to see the spirals in this game. Another town? Those are some impressive looking cows, baby. The blasted aliens keep stealing my cows. Look, I've got a good supplier who's replaced them for me. Just check out the cows. Oh, there's a door at the back? Huh. Looked like a big window. Take a look at the cow. Oh, tractor beam! Pause. Well, at least he didn't name it after the other Lovecraftian cat name. Sent the ship on a mission to take over the world, ejecting cows and injecting them with DNA mutagens. An army of immense proportions. We will have enough firepower to take the whole planet. Wait, he actually joins us? To stop the Utharians from conquering the planet, we need to make it to the bridge. Electrical force fields will need to... What? To go... Ah, okay. I see. Ooh. A freaking cat paws, a gun claw, and a force field. You know, of course. course. Yeah, it's a force field. A nesting doll, a shielder, and a starfish. It appears it ignores. What do you have? Physical attacks, 200, which is pretty good. Meow, targets all enemies, sanity switched. Instant attack. Victory achieved. A warp trident. That's for Umi. Freaking cat. Can't experiment with any of this, that's a shame. A cyber cat always jacks into the grid, or a brain squid. Squishy and gooey all over. They have a lot of health, that's bad. No, cats are great, I love cats. I heal. Oh, you've got heals as well. Very nice. Second combo finisher and an ice tech for a group. Weird meow. October feels funky. That's a lot of stunning. Still have so much HP. Okay, this should almost kill you. Okay, that's painful. Oh. Yeah, give the hints. Pause can target all allies with a heal, which is pretty good. Or power. Oh, heal every turn? That seems pretty good. I love gold, they said. How you doing? Oh, just a lot of cats. Sonic Kazooie attack the whole bunch at once. Well, have you thought about not being tired? Usually works for me, and with that I mean it really doesn't, unfortunately. If only it did. There's nothing in the dead ends. Invaders! Huh. Speeds up its allies. That's not nice, but I think we'll be fine with there we go. So we're levels up. Magic, agility, or max HP and magic. Yeah, I need max HP. Pretty badly, actually. 1 second. Alright, food's here, so I'm gonna be right back. Alright. I'm back. I'm gonna quickly disassemble and see what I got. Peggle is great. I really like Peggle. I played it a lot when it was at Fecus Plays, actually. Quite a while ago. It's quite fun. Take turns doing every level. Oh, no, it says right. We took turns until failure, basically. What the fuck is Peggle Slay the Spire? I know Slay the Spire, it's also fantastic. What the hell is Peggle Slay the Spire? Peggle Slay the Spire? That sounds ridiculous. Peglin? Wait, I saw... Well, saw is a big word. I saw you play that. I couldn't watch it, but I think I saw something called that pop up. Hagelin. Sounds cursed. I think I saw one monitor somewhere. Oh, crap, I was looking to start. Too small to abduct anyone? Another pirate. I mean, starfish. I mean, sure. Where do I need to download that? Is it like actually available, or is it just something I can download for free? Yeah, 360 times 1. Oh, I thought it was going to kill them all. Well, there we go. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, that's the most amazing part about Peggle. It happens so goddamn often. I'm going in circles, but I think I need to go up from here. Not as worried. Should kill them all though. There we go. I'm assuming this game is very small then as well. Then I should be able to download it in like a very short amount of time. Yeah, okay, so I should be able to download that in like half a minute. Which basically means I'll just do it when we get there. More like, I'm pretty sure that like the other game would be like 15 gigabytes, so you kind of want to download that beforehand. We didn't go up here, I think. We need to find 2, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. And we can do a 300 damage here. Yes, I am playing this with one hand. Wait, it's actually a game on Steam? I thought it was just like some kind of mod. 1 second. It's like one of those paid mods. So, okay, That's not what I expected. It's Peggle Slay the Spire. Yeah, see, if it was like a small mod... Steam, Peglin, a pachinko roguelike. Oh! Oh god, that looks cursed. Oh, that looks fun and absolutely cursed. It's going pretty well, Shadow. How are you doing? Just dissecting my dinner here so I can grab some. naan without it falling all over me. Anyway. You know the deal for Patreon games, unfortunately. 2 red barriers. No, convoluted. Real won the La Liga today? I mean, it's very common for competitions to be won early in Europe. Because of mathematical stuff and such. Very nice. Oh, it was unexpected to one person. Which is you, of course. Let's see, what do we have here? Your blue window pane in the mail, thank you. This game is also annoyingly full screen. So I can't really alt-tab easily. No, exactly. They would have like a bunch of points on number 2. That's exactly how it works. I mean, I don't know how many games are left in La Liga either. I mean, since it's May, I would expect a few more, but I don't know. Beautiful. Gosh darn, I want that chest. Monstrosity, even the other monsters don't like them. How sad. Those angry invaders look really freaking weird. Poison armor should be fine though. Yeah. There we go. Potions. Yeah, I want to check if I can get that chest immediately. I think I can. Ah, crap, I'm gonna walk all the way around. And braid squids. Aluminum foil. There's 4 weeks left. Yeah, so 4 games. Well, that's the most. Tentacles. We took on you, and then we do. That was not the right idea. See you. There's a lot of health left. October is close to death. I guess I'll do your game today. I should already have it downloaded, actually. Let me actually check that in a second. This was a mistake. No, actually we're gonna be fine. Still, that wasn't close enough I would have liked. Because I actually have the thing still plugged in, so I should be able to actually check fairly easily my M drive here. No, wait, that's not the right one. Isn't it? No, it is. Oh, it's removable disk E. Okay, well, it used to be M. And now I just need to reinitialize. I'm like 99% sure I've downloaded. There we go. Yeah, Samurai Jack's already on there. As an NKit ISO. Yeah, it's already got that downloaded. A laser sword. Ignores defense. Ooh. Very curious about that. God, where do we go now? Oh, I mean, there's only one other path, so it says 148. I'm curious how much damage it actually does then. Yeah, it's just 100. It's very little. Which is nice, but it's not really that great, considering Tentacles does that against a whole group. They should allow us to just spam the rest to death. Just like that. But I think I'll probably still do your game, because I have user at 5:30. It's 2 slots for C Fusion then, in total. Actually, it might be a decent idea, because then in like an hour... Oh, my food might be cold by in an hour. Just thinking what's the best way to approach all this then. That was not the right move, by the way. Oh, never mind, it all works. That was easy. Is there anything we need to do with these? Doesn't seem like it. A mech approaches. Made in China. What? What the fuck is your schedule? What do you mean, what the hell's my schedule now? Oh crap, everyone's dead. Ah! My schedule's fairly normal. Let's just say it's 9 to 5, 5 days a week. Well, I mean, it's also pretty flexible, but that's another thing. China #1. I was too late to actually use abilities there. Yeah, I didn't know it was a whole group, and Tobert actually hits all of them. which is very nice. Yeah, we already were here. Yeah, my schedule's pretty flexible. Also because I kind of have to still do stuff at home. Because the laptop that I got is good, but it's not that good. 9 to 5. What kind of PhD is that? I mean, it's kind of whatever the hell I make out of it. Why would that be a weird PhD? Lulu. Thanks, extra MP after risk victory. Over strength. I mean, as in, what I mean a normal 9 to 5, I don't really mean a whole lot with that. This feels like a glitch that I can walk here. Or like a bug, I mean. I don't know where that laser would have been disabled. A bovinator on launch shields. Based on the clock 24/7, I can slack off 60% of the time. Like, what do you mean you're on clock 24/7? That does not make a lot of sense to me. Okay, so I don't think we're going to be playing Peglin today then. Because of then from 10 to midnight I'll do Shadows game. I am so goddamn lost. That's a nice S. Two GUIs. Two over the Bovinator. Multi-strike you. Stuff past midnight and work weekends. Yeah, that's not gonna happen for me. Why the fuck would you work weekends though? Wait, you call my schedule weird, and you've got this weird 24/7 shit. If there's research to be done, you gotta... No, I disagree there. Did I have some group shit? Yeah. I mean, maybe that's how PhD works in America, Stan, but it doesn't work that way here. That looks really nice. There's another thing there. God, there's so much here. I really like the design of this game, but the maps are just a little too chaotic. They are very monotonous, like visual-wise, because I usually have like a very simplistic tile set. Tempests. Making it quite annoying just to get an overview of what the hell you are. Anyway, this is the boss fight. 5 battles left, so I don't need to just go back through everything later. Wait, what? Don't try to schedule stuff out of work hours, but it just happens. I can kind of see what you mean, but that really still doesn't happen here. Ah, crap. I don't actually need to, like, do that anymore. So I'm just do... Because this is just super powerful, Tempest. Hey, how are you not dead yet? Oh, I am. I'm brute forcing this hard in a very poor way, but I'm still made it. $3.5k gold, not bad. Yeah, so we fought that laser bit before. Maybe we're almost done, so I can just exactly. There we go. Oh, there's the deactivator. Good. Oh yes, okay, so this is where we actually need to pay attention. Do a bunch of damage to you. Probably make you insane. And do multi-strike on you. Yeah, we're already gonna be done with it. There we go. Oh man, it's almost like it just required a little bit of focus and not just stupidity. An alien tunic. Where do we go again to actually progress? It's all the way at the bottom somewhere. It goes all the way here. Yeah, it's our last battle though. No, actually, we should do tentacles on you. And you have snowstorm. We do you. You do tempest on all enemies, and you do tempest on enemies. Just melee spam. There we go. And that should be the last one, actually. Hey, here we are. Sure, we missed something, but I am fine with that. Hello. Another kitty. My evil one-eyed twin, Paws. Paws and Paws. Foolish twin, you're all we're the soft one. 12.5k. No. Let's poison you. This is now heals, hits already 3 times. We do sharpen. So this is not a super well prepared fight because I'm not actually what does quick draw do? One enemy just attacks instantly. But this is 2 attacks, which is what I'm because I want to build my counter. Though I might actually lose someone already here. Need to watch out. That's fine because what I can do is I can do heal all, regen all. Should have done it at the start, but whatever. Fuck. There goes pause. We've got, oh, he's only 5k left, so we'll be fine. Tentacles. Target self. Hits +1. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Can't do it anymore, but that's something to keep in mind for next times. Yeah, we just do it, because then we just finish you off pretty quickly. Sorbo will die, but that's fine. We should be able to finish you off if I'm just a bit lucky. Because this already does like 1,000 damage. How much do you have left? Oh, nice. Oh my god! You're kidding! Seriously, that one single hit? Oh, that's rude. What I'm going to do is I'm going to immediately unite. Actually, no, I'm not, because I want to get the regen going immediately. Regen all. And then... No, because then I'll do Unite. And you can just start doing the other one, which is Sharpen. And you can do... And now we should... Yeah, so now we do more damage here. October is gonna die. We don't have a good heal. Well, we actually do have a heal. You have a heal for October. Sharp. That's fine. Actually, you should just heal more. Because you get way more, like, numbers in. Same here, just do this attack. You heal Cthulhu. You do the ×3, and you do the ×2. And then we'll get our counter high enough, quickly enough, and now we can actually... How much do you have left? Yeah, you're dead. There we go. Too easy. Yes, for that. Deal extra damage to enemies with ailments. I don't know what ailments exactly are, but I think that's like poison, and we don't care. We just want the magic, which is way, way better. Your magic is way more important. Small chance that insane enemies will become stunned. Water and ice. We don't really use your ice ability that much. Farewell, my evil twin with a bad eye. No. Just push a few buttons and the auspicious will be ours. Very nice. Cthulhu has gained 50 hero points. Ship has blocked the river, revealing a new path for us. Just crashing was a good thing after all. Don't talk to me, woman. Oh, we're back here. Okay. I see. We've been 5 to 9, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Eat some dinner. And then return with Shadow's Patreon game. And afterwards, depending on how I feel, I might do more of this. So we'll see. Anyway, for now, I thank you all for watching. I have been streaming for 9 hours, so I wouldn't mind a break. Thank you all for watching so far. I'm going to take an hour break, and then I'll be back with... what's its face? Shadow's game. Some GameCube thing. I've already got it downloaded. Samurai Jack. That's it. And afterwards, probably more of this. Anyway, let's double check the save. And thank you all for watching so far. Those are people who don't go on a week long. It wasn't a siesta, technically speaking. Anyway, thank you all for watching so far, and I'll see you in a bit.